to introduce the starting five for your Phoenix Suns. Starting at power forward, at 7'3", number 11, the man in the middle, at 7'0", number 16, Mark Williams. The other forward position, at 6'6", number 30, Dylan Brooks. At the shooting guard position, standing 6'5", number 4, Jalen Green. At guard, 6'5", number 1, Devin Booker.
Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sports celebrate Noche Latina, an opportunity to spotlight the amazing Latin culture in the NBA and its global fan base. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. A moment here to see the numbers for Devin Booker.
Over his 10-game stretch, he's taken on a bigger role in this offense. His usage rate has gone up, and he's accepted this additional responsibility seamlessly.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. We've got Zach Collins, Colin Sexton out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Okoro, and it's Smith in at the 4. And for the Suns, Green out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Bol, then there's Mark Williams, and it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Booker against Giddey. Back to Booker. Outside, Williams. Pass to Green from downtown. Chicago with a rebound. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
And he comes up with a bucket.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Green, the pass to Booker. Charity stripe shot. Oh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now here's Smith. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Utah. Green against Sexton. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Sexton. Okoro outside. That's tipped. Now Brooks. He picked up 15 in their last win against Toronto. Pass to Bol, and here's Booker. Williams a screen on Giddey. Booker for 3. Drills it from deep. Booker's got 5.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Now here's Brooks. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. And Williams punches it home.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Dance cam, get ready everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you're showing your best moves. Let's go! Everybody get down! No thanks. Let's see those moves.
Draw closer. Here's what the East looks like. You look at the Bulls, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. Pass to Giddey. Collins with a screen on Booker. Here's Giddey. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Giddey's got 7.
Woo. Right now they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
Booker against Giddey. Here's Bull. That three's off the mark. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Now here's Brooks. Still without a bucket. Okoro, the defensive effort. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Collins with a screen on Booker. And it's Giddey missing. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Green against Sexton. Williams with the screen. Brooks from outside. Drops in the 3.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Giddey against Booker. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats. But this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt. Drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding. But Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
And he can't hit the second. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Greg.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Now here's Giddey. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Here's Collins. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul.
You know, from the 2020 bubble to late 2021, Zach Collins didn't play a single game. He missed over a year, Richard.
Yeah, underwent ankle surgery, missing a ton of games. Despite that, Zach's come back stronger, really improving all aspects of his game.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And it's Sexton, that time on the assist from Giddey.
It's never easy trying to stop Sexton. I love watching him bounce off the defense and finish in style.
Outside, Williams. Over to the wing. Outside, Booker. From down in the low post, it goes. Booker's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Bulls have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Back to Giddey. And Booker pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Williams.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here we go, man. Make some noise for your son, Riker and
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. The Suns, number 1.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Williams against Collins. Okoro up top. Pass to Sexton. Back to Okoro. Now Giddey. Booker defending. Just 5 to shoot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
And the Suns making a change here. Allen's checked in. And so he's able to get one of two.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Back to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
That is a tough contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Chicago trailing here. Outside Sexton. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Green against Giddey. And that one's good. Green.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
Allen against Sexton. Pass to Giddey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Giddey's got 11 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Outside Bull. Now here's Green. Here's Brooks. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Now here's Sexton. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game. Giddey against Green. Giddey passes to Okoro. Up and over Brooks. Okoro, no good. Phoenix leading by 4. Pass to Brooks. Outside, Green. Second chance effort. Collins with the rebound.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey. A different look for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Williams. O'Neal comes in for Bull. And it's Martin in for Brooks. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Ellis is checked in for Collins. Williams comes in for Smith. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Okoro. And it's Trey Jones in for Giddey. Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Now here's Green. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. Richards, pass to Green. Clock at 6. Screen by O'Neal. For 3, Allen. Jones grabs the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Simons. And there's the call on Cody Martin. That's his first foul. Miller's checked in for Chicago.
Goal substitution. Number 0, Leonard Miller.
Green against Jones. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Martin misses. The Bulls trail by 4. Here's Simons. And the layup is good.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Outside O'Neal. Pass to Allen. Screen by O'Neal. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul.
Grayson Allen's shooting gets a lot of attention, Richard, but his efficiency is also impressive.
No, it's his shooting and efficiency that causes problems for defenses. When he's on the floor, there will be much more space for everyone else to work.
That free throw good from Allen. The Bulls making a switch here. Jang's checked in. both free throws good from Allen. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Bulls. 4-point game. There's a screen by Jang. Here's Simons. Outside for Sexton. Just 5 on the clock. Releases from the wing and drills it. Sexton's got his second basket of the game.
A nice little J from Sexton. When he's feeling it, he has a good touch on those shots.
Allen finds Martin. Down low.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Richards. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Suns lead by 4.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
On the wing, Sexton. There's a screen by Jang. Sexton against Martin. The Suns clear it.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Jones against Green. To the paint. Here's Richards. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Jones, the pass to Sajang. There's a screen by Jang. Simons against Allen. Outside Sexton. It's tipped.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Allen against Simons. Allen, pass to Richards. Green for 3. Hits a three-pointer. And now it's a 9-point Phoenix lead.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
There's a screen by Jang. And here's Simons outside. Knocks down the triple. Simons got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Allen. He's coming off a 13-point game against Toronto.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Simons with a rebound. Fires from way outside. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Here's Giddey. Royce O'Neal is out there with Cody Martin. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Richards in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's Simons. 6-point game. Fires from deep. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Giddey against Booker. Pass to Allen. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Part of the reason why they have the leads, they haven't turned it over too much. They are playing smart basketball.
Bulls trail by 6. Williams a screen on Allen. Simons against Allen. Simon's shot is good. Simon's got his third bucket of the night.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Martin against Ivy. For three, Booker. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, being consistent from deep.
Pass to Simons. Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from O'Neal. The Suns lead by 7. Martin finds Booker. Outside O'Neal. Ivy against Martin. This one for three. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got his 4th rebound in this one. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Simons. Another miss by Simons.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
For three, Allen. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. The Bulls trail by 7. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And it's Allen with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. 4-3. Chicago with a rebound. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. And that'll be game 4 of this 6-game stretch on the road. Now here's Giddey. 11 points in the game. Here's Ivy. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Chicago shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. Miller's checked in for Williams.
At the line for 1.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court. Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Bulls trail by 6. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
That's right, fans. It's time to get loud and cheer on your Suns High Squad. Attention, fans. Get loud and let them hear it. Eastern time, everyone. Let's go.
Williams comes in for Richards. And it's Brooks in for Martin. Collins, he's checked in for Chicago. Okoro comes in for Ivy. Suns on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Collins with a screen on Allen. Here's Simons. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, this game has gone the other direction.
It's Booker on the wing. Giddey defends. Shot clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Giddey. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
And that one misses.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
And the second free throw is good.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
Simons outside. Back to Giddey. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
A step back shot. Chicago with a rebound. Here's Buzelis. No points yet. Out to Simons. Pass to Giddey. Collins with a screen on Booker. Inside. And Collins with the slam.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Booker against Giddey. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
That free throw good from Booker.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Martin, he's checked in for Phoenix. That one misses.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We don't love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who keeps things moving.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the line. And he drops the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Brooks outside. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Brooks has got 7 points in the game.
A throwback wing. Dillon Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Giddey passes to Okoro. Some solid defense from Williams.
Does what he has to do to avoid the block, but hard to stay in control when you change your shot.
To the inside, and Williams punches it home.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. They trail by 9. Here's Buzelis. Brooks defending. Back to Giddey. Out to Simons. The 3 is up. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
You can't give Simons any room from that corner spot.
Booker, the pass to Allen. Back to Booker. He got a piece of it. Giddey against Booker. Outside Giddey. Collins with a screen on Martin. Here's Okoro. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Some changes for Phoenix. Bowl, he's checked in for Martin. And Jalen Green subbed in for Allen. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Sexton comes in for Simons. Phoenix leading by 3. Outside Bowl. Pass to Williams. Here's Green. Check by Sexton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brooks. There's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Now here's Smith. Still no points. Outside Giddey. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got 9 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Stolen by Giddey. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Collins, no good. Phoenix has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Bull. Takes a 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Bulls trail by 6. To the middle. Here's Smith. Uses the glass on the layup. Smith's got his first points of the night.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Now here's Booker. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And Williams punches it home.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Collins outside. Knocked loose. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Here are some of the best and most intelligent shooters in the association. Mark Williams, number 1.
And this guy just flat out knows how to score. A high IQ offensive player with a strong feel for what shots to take, which is why his field goal percentage leads the league.
Allen, he's checked in for Booker. And a change for the Bulls. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Giddey. On the wing, Sexton. Allen defending. Sexton misses.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Brooks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Brooks. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Outside Sexton. Back to Simons. The rebound by Allen.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Brooks. Allen against Sexton. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Williams. Good on the bucket. Williams has got 10 points.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
From 12 feet, Simon's shot is good.
He's just showing off tonight. Simon's an explosive scorer with great energy.
Pass to Bull. Williams with it. Picked up by Collins. And it's Brooks missing. Bulls trail by 8. Okoro outside. And here's Simons. Green covering. In low. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Suns. Tries to keep it alive. And here's Simons. 20 points for him last game against Utah. Pass to Collins. Pulls it from the corner. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Williams passes to Brooks. Now here's Allen. Started by Okoro. Down low. Here's Brooks. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, no, the guys love to see Brooks get in a groove like this. It gets the whole team fired up.
Now here's Sexton. Pass to Simons. Smith with a screen on Green. There's Simons with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 15.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Allen against Sexton. Williams a screen on Sexton. Allen can't get it to go.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
You have to admire Sexton's confidence, fantastic initiative and understanding when to shoot off the catch.
Now here's Brooks. Started by Okoro. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
4th team foul.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
Dylan Brooks.
One shot.
There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Okoro. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game. And he makes a first. No good on the second free throw.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Brooks. Chicago with a rebound. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Okoro. Pass to Simons. Collins a screen. Shoots. Simons' shot is good. Simons has got 17.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Dylan Brooks, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Phoenix. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Looking at the Bulls, they haven't played their best ball. It's an understatement. Looking a little lost and flustered right now. It's almost like they don't have any confidence in themselves.
Looking now at our featured game this evening, the Phoenix Suns have a close one on their hands.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Look at Dylan Brooks. What a contribution.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Bulls trail by 4. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. They've got Isaac Okoro. Zach Collins out there with Jalen Smith. Then there's Colin Sexton. And it's Giddey in at the 1 spot.
Yeah, what determination by Giddey inside. Taking the foul and taking his shot.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Giddey. Both free throws good from Giddey. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Outside, Green, back to Booker. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Grayson Allen.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Booker. The Bulls trail by 4. Giddey with it. Outside Sexton. Collins with a screen on Green. 6 on the shot clock. For three, Sexton. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 11. Here's Booker. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Booker's got 4 points this quarter.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Knocks it down from distance.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Phoenix leading by 3. Brooks left side. Back to Booker. To the paint. Williams. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside. Here's Smith. Solid defense from Bowl. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Chicago with a rebound. Now Okoro. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Outside Sexton. High arcing shot. Phoenix grabs the miss. Green's got 4 rebounds in the game. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge third season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
Basket's good.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Booker against Giddey. Pass to Collins. Okoro outside. Smith with it. Bull covering. Smith inside. Bull on him.
Man, the defender really went after him.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Bulls, Jalen Smith, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Look at Dylan Brooks. What a contribution.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Let's see who's been the best at the free throw line in the second half of the season. Devin Booker on top.
Over the second half of the season, he's been locked in at the line.
Smith hits them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Pass to Smith. Okoro on the wing. To the inside. And stolen by Bowl. It's a one-on-one situation. Green against Sexton. And it's Green missing. Bulls trail by 5. And here's the fast break. Okoro, no good.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Brooks, the pass to Booker. No good. Okoro, the defensive effort. For Chicago, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That game will be the 3rd of 5 at home.
Let me tell you this. If you've got a vertical leap of 40 inches like Green, you're just going to be able to glide to the rim like that.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Oh, he slams it down right on top of Devin Booker.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside, Green. Shoots from the elbow. Terrific work from Green inside.
I know it's not in vogue right now, but for guys like Green, there are points to be had in that mid-range.
Okoro on the wing. Pass to Smith. Over Bull. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And he recovers it. 5 to shoot. Here's Sexton. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Booker no good. The Bulls trail by 5. Left side, Sexton. Pass to Giddey.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
2 shots.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
That free throw good from Giddey. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Suns. Allen comes in for Devin Booker. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Brooks. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
2nd personal foul.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line. Free throw dropped for Brooks. And Brooks drops them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
The Bulls trail by 6. Outside Giddey. Out to the right wing. Shoots a fadeaway. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 9.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
Outside O'Neal. Allen outside. Pass to Brooks. Screen by O'Neal. Down low. Ball stolen. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by O'Neal to the paint. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And the Suns pushing it up now. And here's Green from the arc. Green's feeling it at the arc.
And the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Pass to Buzelis. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They retain possession. Collins with a screen on Brooks. And it's Okoro penetrating. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
And here's O'Neal. Back to Green. Williams controls the rebound and the putback. And the Suns lead by 7.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Collins. Now Giddey. Green covering. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. O'Neal passes to Green. Over Giddey. Again, Green missing. Bulls trail by 7. Outside Sexton. Okoro on the wing. Good work defensively by Brooks. The Suns have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. And Williams punches it home.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
Pass to Buzelis. Allen against Sexton. Collins with a screen on Green. Giddey against Green. Here's the 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Richards is checked in for Phoenix. Simons is checked in for Chicago. Jones comes in for Giddey. And so here is Chicago. 9-point game. Pass to Buzelis. 3-pointer. Shot clock at 6. The offensive rebound. And here's Simons outside. Shot is off. Shooting 7 for 15. Down low. A nice shot by Richards. And now an 11-point Phoenix lead.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Okoro outside. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Brooks with the rebound.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
From outside the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. Okoro's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Sexton. Okoro outside. Back to Sexton. The Bulls need to get off a shot. 3-pointer, Buzelis. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
To the inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. And up the court come the Bulls on the break.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Jones. And there's the foul. It'll go on Trey Jones. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Suns making a switch here. Martin's checked in. And the Bulls also making a change. Miller's checked in. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice unselfish play by Green, taking the time to get another guy a better shot.
And Richard, the former 2nd overall pick in 2021. We all see the potential for Jalen Green.
When you see the physical ability combined with his shooting range, he's got a chance to be one of the top scorers in this league.
Here's Simons. Got it. Good job at the low post. Simons has got 19 points.
Yeah, what touch from Simons. That floater is a must for any scoring guard.
Here's Allen. Chicago with a rebound.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Here's Miller. No good on the triple. Phoenix leading by 8. Green finds Allen. 55 seconds left in the third quarter here. Richards with a screen. To the middle. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Now here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Sexton. Back to Jones. 26 seconds left in the third. The shot, no good. Martin outside. Pass to Richards. Allen outside. Screen by O'Neal. And Allen is good for 3. Allen's got 7 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back after this word. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
Yeah, Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Devin Booker. Royce O'Neal is out there with Cody Martin. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Here's Giddey. Pass to Simons. Shoots over Allen. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And as we're starting to see more of Buzelis, his coaches want more of that. Just impacting the glass.
Screen by O'Neal. Here's Booker. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And it's Giddey missing. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Booker against Giddey. Williams a screen on Booker. From 13, and the shot goes. Giddey's got 19 points.
Giddey continues to work on improving his offensive game, including his mid-range jumper.
Booker, the pass to Martin. Here's Booker. Giddey defends. Allen with a screen on Giddey. For 3, Booker! Chicago grabs the miss. Simons got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Giddey. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey. 1 shot.
One shot.
finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Phoenix leading by 11. Booker, the pass to Allen. Richards with it. Pass to Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Simons against Allen. And it's Simons missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Booker. Pass to Richards. Shoots over Simons. A nice shot by Richards.
Taking on more playmaking responsibilities, Booker has matured over the years, becoming a better teammate.
Simons finds Giddey. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Williams misses.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Good on the shot. And the Suns lead by 17.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Simons passes to Ivy. Outside Giddey. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. That one doesn't drop. Simons against Allen. Pass to Booker. And here's Richards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker, pass to O'Neal. Off target from outside. The Bulls trail by 17. Giddey with it. Williams a screen on Booker. And that one's good. Giddey's got 24.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Martin outside. The three is up. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Simons. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 21.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Oh, yeah. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. You have the camera on you.
Brooks checked in for O'Neal. And a change for the Bulls. Okoro is checked in for Williams. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for Phoenix. Martin outside. Outside Booker. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Simons. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now Booker. Pass to Richards. Outside for Booker. Clock at 6. Connects from downtown. Booker's got 14 points here in the second half.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Here's Buzelis. And here's Giddey. Booker defending. Giddey passes to Simons. Giddey against Allen. And it's Giddey missing.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Allen. Outside Booker. Deflected. Here's Buzelis for 3. The Suns clear it. Richards has got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Booker. Now here's Martin. Giddey defends. Martin a screen.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
At the line for your Suns, Dylan Brooks. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Brooks. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
That one's no good. Bulls trail by 15. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Okoro, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Booker surveying the D. Giddey against Brooks. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Giddey. And the layup falls. Giddey's got 26 points.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Green finds Booker. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucketing's good. And the Suns lead by 15.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Pass to Okoro. Giddey against Booker. Outside for Sexton. To the wing on the left. The 3, Smith. Pure from three-point range.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Booker against Giddey. Outside, Green. Pass to Williams. Booker against Giddey. From behind the arc. And that's good. Devin Booker for 3. Booker's got 31.
He doesn't shoot from the corner 3 often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Here's Giddey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. The Suns lead by 14. Booker, the pass to Bowl. Back to Booker. Over Giddey. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Booker's got 33.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Okoro outside. Smith outside. Pass to Giddey. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Suns. Bowles got rebound number 7 tonight.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Now Williams. Green with the ball. And it's off from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Okoro passes to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Booker. And he lobs it up. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Back to Booker. Outside, Green. Here's Williams. Chicago with a rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth quarter. Giddey passes to Collins. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Giddey against Booker. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one's on Zach Collins.
And Booker is so active on offense, which really forces the D to lock with aggression at times.
Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker. Also good, so he hits both free throws. And there's a minute 45 left in the final quarter. Smith outside. Back to Giddey. Pass to Collins. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Stolen by Giddey. And he banks in the layup. Giddey's got 12 now in this quarter.
Crafty finish by Giddey, managing to overcome the contest.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Suns.
When you look at the stat sheet, it's impressive this wasn't a total blowout. Their offense was in top gear all night long, Brad.
I thought the same thing, B.A. I mean, the difference in field goal percentages is pretty shocking.
And this victory will put them at 36 wins on the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Devin Booker.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
a new group getting ready for the Suns. Richards is checked in for Williams. O'Neal comes in for Bull. Allen, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Morris in for Green. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Buzelis is checked in for Collins. Ivy comes in for Okoro. Simons is checked in for Sexton. And it's Trey Jones in for Smith. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Giddey. He's covered by O'Neal. Simons outside. Elbow shot. That one falls. Nice speed that time from Giddey.
Yeah, great find by Giddey. A tall guard who sees the floor so well.
Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Simons. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Assistant, Buzelis.
Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Morris passes to Allen. To the inside. And Booker with the jam.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Simons passes to Giddey. Buries it from three. Giddey's got 32 points in the game.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Booker against Simons. Now here's Booker. Tight defense on him. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Devin Booker.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Damian Lillard.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points. They haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Wells. Brandon Clark is out there with Edey. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Morant in at point. And for the Trailblazers, Holiday out there with Scoot Henderson. Then it's Denny Avdia Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Kamare in at the 4 slot. Entering the home stretch of the season, GA, how excited are you for the play-in tournament?
Oh, it's a lot of fun, Kevin. You can go from a 10th seed to making the playoffs. It makes this part of the year that much more entertaining.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Look, Holiday makes more than enough of those to keep the defense honest.
Morant scanning the floor. Pass to Clark. Now here's Wells. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Clark kicks to Morant. Launches from deep. Here's Heaney, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Here's Williams following the score by Memphis. For 3, Henderson. It's Clark with the rebound. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
Not a fan of those kinds of passes.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Pass to Williams. Henderson with the screen for Williams. Here's Avdia. Misses the baby hook. And here's Caldwell Pope. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Wells' shot is good.
A good shooter and defender. KCP can also make plays for others.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Earlier, I spoke with Chauncey Billups. Of course, John Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. And the Grizzlies, they come in off the loss to the Kings. Holiday against Morant. Back to Avdia. Clock at 6. Pass to Holiday. Looking to end the run. And it's out of bounds to Portland. I'll retain possession. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Clark breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's averaging 8 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Traps in the tray.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Henderson against Caldwell Pope. Clark, a screen on Henderson. Pass to Clark from 6 away. Another shot. No good on the shot. Nice D from Williams. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. The kick out to Holiday. Wells with the steal. And here's the fast break. Wells leading the way.
Trailblazers foul. Robert Williams. First personal foul.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of this game.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
The free throw drops for Wells. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League assistant there to NBA assistant and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, the threat of Ja scoring really opens up the opportunity for assists.
Outside Holiday. Back to Henderson. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And now Wells pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Now here's Henderson. He has yet to score. Chalk up 2 there.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Clark outside. Back to Morant. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside, Avdia. Puts up a 3. Edey with the rebound.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Caldwell Pope finds Morant. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 5. Back to Morant. Count it. Morant's got 6 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Get loud and welcome your Trailblazers dunk stage. Show us what you got, crew. Get loud, fans. On the court is your ice star. It's time to make some noise for a t-shirt toss. Who wants one?
change here. Grant's checked in, and the Grizzlies also with the sub. Stevens is checked in. To the paint. Here's Grant. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Clark. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Caldwell Pope outside. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Stephens, marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Assisted by...
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Avdia. Coming off a stellar performance against Washington. Pass to Grant. Launches a 3, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 23, Donovan.
Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Morant against Holiday. And it's blocked.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Klingon can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a number 1 option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all.
Now here's Morant. Following the miss by Denny Avdia. Over Holiday. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 8 points.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Henderson outside. And another 3 for Portland.
With very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Morant. 8 points for him. Caldwell Pope pass to Clark. For the 3. The Trailblazers pull it in.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Pass to Klingon. Now Holiday, guarded by Morant. Grant surveying the D. Klingon the screen for Grant from deep 3-point territory. The offensive rebound.
All right, a moment here to check out stats for Henderson. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging 14 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or 2 every game.
Yeah, look, it's not about being a stat stuffer. It's about being a guy coaches can count on and an asset to the team as a whole.
Free throw good. Klingon. Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Klingon is one of them.
Yes, he is 7'2" with a wingspan to match, the capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Shaden Sharp's checked in for Avdia, and Lillard subbed in for Jrue Holiday.
And simply put, Donovan Klingon is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect a game at that size.
Here's Jerome. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Yes, that goes in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now here's Lillard. 4-point game. Now Klingon. Here's Grant. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Well, over the years, Grant has worked hard on his jump shot. Now he's dangerous from the mid-range.
There's the screen. Pass to Aldama. Shoots over Grant. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Now Klingon. Lillard outside. And it's all evened up.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. To the middle. Here's Stevens. The rebound by Sharp.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Memphis ball.
And this gives us a moment now to show you the rookies with the highest shooting percentage over the past 10 games. Well, you look at Edey, a great player, second in the league. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Kamar is checked in, and Memphis also making a switch. Wells, he's checked in for Edey. There's 1:59 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Jerome. Going inside. Good.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Portland trailing here. Now, here's Lillard. Grant outside. 1:33 left to play in the first. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Grant's got it all tied up now for Portland. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Jerome. Defended by Sharp. Lillard against Pippen. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Damian Lillard. This past month, he's really set himself apart. And tremendous confidence and consistency at the foul line. He ranks among the top 15 in free throw percentage.
And no one's been able to guard him out there. Defender's been trying to get physical with him. But time and time again, he just shrugs him off and drills it. Free throw good from Pippen. A-Train, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. That one is no good. Portland's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Pass to Lillard. Grant outside. Lets it go from the wing, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Grant's got 6 points.
And the work Grant has put into his jumper evident. Now he's a legitimate scorer in the league.
Pippen, the pass to Jerome. Pass to Aldama for 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Wow, you don't see that kind of quickness from Aldama all that often.
Lillard against Pippen. Lillard outside. Shoots the 3. That shot misses. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by a bucket. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando, was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Santi Aldama. Wells is out there with Pippen, and it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position. Now, here's Sharp, following the miss by Jeremy Grant. Lets it go with a three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
And that one, I thought the guys were out of sync offensively. And on the defensive end, a failure to communicate.
Yeah, they just looked totally lost in that game. On both ends of the floor, the coach is going to have some choice words for them after that one.
And that one's good by Pippen.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Inside. Pass to Kamare. Here's Sharp. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Oh, nice job executing inside. Sharp's confidence is what makes him such a dangerous player.
Down low. Here's Aldama. Up and in on the way. Aldama's got 5 now.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Lillard. 11 points last game. Grant with a screen on Pippen. 3-pointer, Lillard. They get it back.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Stolen away. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Damian Lillard.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Sharp. We've seen some flashes, Coach, from Shaedon Sharp in his career. He can get hot in a hurry.
Well, look, Kevin, he is a great athlete, and when his shot starts to fall consistently, he can be electric. Right now, he's putting it together little by little. He's just got to continue to improve. Well, for Sharp, it's about shooting a good percentage. When he does that, he's an impactful player.
Wells dishes to Pippen, and stolen by Lillard. Now, here's Sharp, guarded closely. Inside, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Yeah, and you see the leadership of Lillard in that sequence, keeping everyone involved, not looking to do it all himself, but creating for his teammate.
Now here's Pippen, 11 points last game. Plays it up and banks it in. Pippen's got 4 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Lillard. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Lillard against Pippen. Pass to Jerome. Now, here's Pippen. 5 to shoot. Taken away. Grant, right side. It's good. This game is all even. 8 points for Jeremy Grant.
And when Grant finds an angle like that, you can bet he's going to knife in for the score.
Pippen against Lillard. Now, here's Pippen. He's guarded closely. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 4 on the clock. And stolen by Sharp. Nice break. Here come the Trailblazers. Here's Banton. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Blazers.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
And that one misses. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Now Grant, following the miss by John Morant from deep. Lillard looking around. Pass to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And so here's Memphis. The Blazers getting the bucket. Clark with it. Hasn't made one yet. Just 4 to shoot. Now, here's Morant for 3. The rebound by Grant. Here's the Trailblazers with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Morant. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. In the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. And a brief look now at the best rebounders from the point guard position over the past month. 4th, John Morant.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
Yeah, and it speaks to how well-rounded a lot of today's point guards are. It's not just about orchestrating, it's about doing the dirty work, too.
Now, here's Lillard. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. And that one is good.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Morant passes to Aldama. That one, no good. Excellent D there from Williams. Avdia against Jackson. Avdia kicks to Lillard. Into the lane. That's in, and that's his fourth basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here's Morant. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Well, this is one of those nights where Morant just decided to take over.
Lillard outside. Williams, a screen on Pippen. Nobody near Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Brandon Clark taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof. But look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
Now, here is Holiday. 11 points for him in that last game against Washington.
And don't forget about his assists. His playmaking was as good or better than his scoring. He was in complete control out there.
Yeah, and as his career has progressed, Holiday has gotten more comfortable in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Edey, buried from 15 feet out. Edey's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot on.
Holiday, the pass to Avdia. Edey with the rebound.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
Portland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
The Trailblazers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
The first one falls.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Well, Henderson has a lot of talent. He's a dynamic guard who plays with a real swagger and energy.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Clark. Pass to Wells. Williams against Clark. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. There's the double team with Henderson. And the shot is good.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Portland leading. Here's Kamara. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Avdia can't hit. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home. Here's Edey. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
Well, you can't say enough about what he did on defense. 3 blocks and made those shooters very uncomfortable. Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Pass to Clark. Back to Morant. And here is Wells. Here's Edey. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. And here's Holiday. He has 6. Williams with the ball. Right side Holiday. Back to Williams. Pass to Kamare. 3-pointer. Some solid defense from Clark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
2 minutes remaining.
Morant against Holiday.
2 minutes.
Now here's Morant. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Caldwell Pope. There's the 3. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Portland's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Now Henderson. Williams, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Loads it up for Williams. Wells with the steal. Pass to Morant. Here's the drive, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Robert Williams.
Morant just doing a nice job absorbing the hit there.
You can see, and Coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. That one drops. He ties it up. Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
A chance here to retake the lead.
You can see the intensity on display here these last few minutes.
Morant left side. That's in, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Yeah, really nice finish there with contact. Morant with great body control.
To the paint, here's Henderson. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Now here's Morant. He's coming off a 37-point game against the Kings in Sacramento. Caldwell Pope finds Clark.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Brandon Clark at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Clark. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Avdia, he's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. Henderson outside. over Caldwell Pope. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot. Damian, you guys got off to a great start, but what is this team doing to give you problems?
They're a really good offensive team. They came out and they made shots, and that makes it even harder when the team gets that confidence going early in the game. But we picked up our energy. We got out and ran on offense, but that started with us getting stopped. So we just picked it up on defense, and that allowed us to get back in the game.
Well, the key will be if you can keep them dispirited in the second half, Damian. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey folks, let's kick this halftime show off by checking out the Players of the Week. For the East, Trae Young.
Young's offensive output has been off the chart. He's always a high usage guy, but lately, almost every play seems to run through him, moving the ball with exceptional skill and having no trouble finding shots for himself or his teammates.
Changing gears now. Fellas, we need to talk about how dominant Ja Morant looked in that first half.
He's in the mood offensively, carving up the defense like Kenny carves up that tofurkey on Thanksgiving.
Tofurkey.
Yeah, that's like tofu and turkey mixed together. I can't lie. I get into that.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And here are the Grizzlies now. A 2-point game. We've got Holiday. He's out there with Henderson. Williams is out there with Avdia. And it's Kamare in at the 4 spot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Still without a basket. Good on the triple.
Well, when the 3 is falling for Morant, it's a bad sign for the defense.
Holiday dishes to Williams. Pass to Henderson. Williams, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Henderson.
Well, tonight we're seeing why Scoot Henderson went 3rd overall in the draft. He possesses serious scoring talent.
Now, here's Clark. Back to Morant. Here's the teardrop. No good on the layup. And for Portland, they're shooting at 51%. Really solid. Avdia, the pass to Henderson. There's the pick. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Now, Wells. He's got 6. Pass to Edey. It's Morant in the corner. Morant with another miss.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's Holiday. Got it. Good job in the low post. Holiday's got 8.
I think Holiday knew there'd be some contact here, so he was ready to outwork it.
Here's Edey. He started by Williams, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Caldwell Pope against Henderson. Pass to Holiday. Now, here's Avdia. Clock at 4. Henderson with the screen for Holiday. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They lead by 1. Now, here's Clark. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Morant's got 22 points.
That gives him his second 3 of the half. 3 total for the game.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Everybody get down. Nice try, but it's all good.
In the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at Memphis, it's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. And checking out Portland, right on their tail, vying to move up and take over if they get the chance. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Williams, a screen on Morant. And Holiday kicks to Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Overwhelmed. Portland, no good that time either.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Comes up empty down low. Trailblazers trail by 4. Henderson with it. He's got 13. Holiday with the 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it down. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Morant. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
No foul. First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Drew Holiday. 1 foul.
The first thing that comes up when you think of Drew Holiday, defense. He's probably the best perimeter defender of his generation. He can guard multiple positions and gives full effort every night.
And it's good for 2. Morant's got 24 points.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And the shot goes in.
Well, look, you're going to get bumps and bruises playing in this league. Henderson with a great finish through the contact.
Here's Morant. He's got 24. Morant with the screen on Henderson. Caldwell Pope against Henderson. Clark, the pass to Wells. Three-pointer. Hits it from three-point range. Wells has got 9 points.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Back to Abdia. Henderson outside. Crafty move. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Trailblazers trail by 6. So, Stan, we watched Contavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Yeah, amazing.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Henderson. And it's Morant with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Here's Wells. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Now here is Holiday. 11 points in the game. Pass to Kamare. Outside Williams. Top of the key, Abdia. A three-pointer is right on target. Abdia's got 5 points in the quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Morant. The rebound by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's Henderson on the wing. The shot will not fall. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Morant outside. Pass to Edey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Edey's got 14 points.
Well, Morant knows his teammates rely on him to find them. Terrific pass right there.
And so Henderson will bring it up for Portland. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Abdia kicks to Henderson. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Trailblazers. On Friday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Sunday, they'll host the Boston Celtics.
And that game against Sacramento, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Damian Lillard comes in for Drew Holiday. Jerome, he's checked in for Memphis. Pippen comes in for Morant. Grant gets a wide open look. He trains the quick shot. He's got 10.
Nice control from Grant. Got to the spot and made it happen.
Here's Jerome. Henderson defending. And that one is good from Jerome. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Grant outside. Back to Lillard, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Here's Jerome. He's got 8. To the middle. Stephens can't get it to go. Now, here's Sean. D right on him. And Damian Lillard with the bucket. On the assist by Henderson. And that's now 10 points for Lillard. Pass to Edey. Here's Jerome. To the inside. Here's Edey. He's got 14. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Klingon kicks it out to Grant. Off target with his 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And let's go now to the rookie watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scores. Well, you look at Edey, 3rd in the league. He typically dominates out there. He can seemingly score at will.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Fires from the line. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Lillard.
Oh, taking what the defense is giving Lillard with an opportunistic shot there.
Here's Jerome. 10 points for him. Yep, that one goes. Jerome's got 6 in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pippen against Lillard. To the middle. Here's Klingon.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Here's Jerome. Henderson defending. Takes it from 10. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Jerome's got the lead up to 10 now for Memphis. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there. Here's Jerome. He's got 14. 51 seconds left in the third. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Shaden Sharp picks one up.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Banton's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. On the free throw, no good. Trailblazers trail by 10. Here's Grant. And he misses the fast break layup.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a three, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half. And here's Pippen.
A floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. Pippen's got 7 points in the game.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
And so it's Memphis holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Jackson. Pippen is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Stevens in at the 4. Here's Pippen, following the score by Damian Lillard. Aldama finds Jackson. Here's Steffens. He's covered by Grant. Pippen with the wide-open look. Misses, and he wants that one back.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Grant on the wing. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Grizzlies ball.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pippen against Lillard. Floats one. That one drops for him.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Aldama with the ball. Klingon defending. Fires from deep. Portland grabs the miss. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Lillard outside. Down low. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Klingon with it. Aldama's there. Klingon's shot is off. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Stevens, the pass to Pippen. Goes back up. Memphis moving it around. Jerome, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Klingon. It's stolen by Aldama. Outside for Pippen. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And again, Memphis no good. Trailblazers trail by 11. Here's Grant. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Grant does a good job of running the floor and capitalizing before the defense gets set.
Here's Pippen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal.
Jeremy Grant picks one up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
That free throw good from Pippen. A different look now for Portland. Murray comes in for Klingon. And it's Avdia in for Delano Banton. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Morant's checked in. And both free throws good for Pippen.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Now, here's Avdia. Murray is screen on Jackson. Here's Avdia. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Up top, Eldama. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Morant with the bucket.
Well, Morant has all the moves to find a way to score in there.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Now Lillard. Kicks it out to Grant. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Stan on the floor tonight, one of the best two-way players in the game, Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he's become a knockdown three-point shooter, but he also does a great job of putting the ball on the floor, attacking the basket, and getting to the free throw line. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, with a guy like Grant, you know he's going to find ways to contribute across the board.
A different look now for Portland. Williams, he's checked in for Murray. Scoot Henderson comes in for Sharp, and it's Drew Holiday in for Lillard. Then for the Grizzlies, Edey's checked in for Santi Aldama. Clark comes in for Gigi Jackson, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Pippen. He's off on the second.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Now here's Morant. Edey can't hit.
Oh, and that would have been a spectacular alley-oop. Really difficult to get the timing right on those long ones.
Edey with the rebound. And here's Caldwell-Pope. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Caldwell-Pope with it. Defended by Avdia. Edey. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Edey's got the lead up to 12 now for Memphis. Henderson outside. Back to Holiday. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Caldwell-Pope outside. Pass to Steffens. Here's Edey. This one for 3. It's good. That takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Now here's Henderson. Williams has a screen for Avdia. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And that's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
Morant passes to Clark. Memphis moving it around. Pass to Morant. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Clark for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Grant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Now, here's Grant. lets it go from 14. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Second chance effort. No good from Clark.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
Now, here's Avdia. Back to Henderson. Williams, a screen on Morant. Here's Henderson. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Making smart use of the pick and roll play there. Henderson frees himself to go and get a bucket.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
Here are your Blazer dancers.
Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamar is checked in. Wells is checked in for the Grizzlies. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Clark. Pass to Edey. And here is Wells, defended by Avdia. Clark with a wide open look. The Grizzlies with another miss. Trailblazers trail by 8. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And so the ball's out of bounds. Henderson touched it last.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Clark outside. Back to Morant. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Outside Holiday. Right side, Avdia. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one's on Morant. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Morant outside. Clark trying to get open. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Some guards are absolutely fearless working inside. And Morant very high on that list.
Grizzlies, John Morant. 2 shots.
That's good from Morant.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Henderson dishes to Williams. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Clark outside. Pass to Wells. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Wells. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Morant. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here is Holiday. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Able to absorb contact. Holiday is not someone that is prone to lose focus on these tough takes.
Now here's Morant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, Morant is just a force of nature. Exceedingly difficult to guard him without fouling.
At the line for the Grizzlies, John Morant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
One of the most explosive players to have ever entered this league. Morant shows out every night.
Both free throws good from Morant. Trailblazers trail by 11. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Let's get crazy, fans. Welcome to the floor, your Trailblazers stud team. Attention, fans. Now on the court is your high squad. Yell loud and let them hear it. T-shirts are going out now. Look up and grab one.
Holiday, the pass to Avdia. to Holiday. Williams sets a screen for Holiday. Bangs home the trifecta. Holiday's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, look, they've done a great job getting the ball to Holiday. He's had the hot hand tonight. I keep looking for him.
And it's Morant missing. Trailblazers trail by 8. To the paint. Here's Kamara. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
At the line for one, Kamara.
Morant with it. There's a minute 40 left here in the fourth quarter. Inside. Pass to Edie.
Yeah, easy call.
Blazers foul, Drew Holiday. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Evie taking 2 shots.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Portland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Avdia with it, now guarded by Wells. And there's the whistle. That goes on Denny Avdia. That'll be his second foul of the game. Morant against Holiday. Now here's Morant. Defense right on him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third person.
Denny Avdia picks one up.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Left side, Avdia puts the move on.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Fifth team foul. At the line for Portland, Denny Avdia. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. Both free throws good from Avdia.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 36.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Left side, Avdia. It's Clark with the rebound. Memphis with the ball. 8-point game. Caldwell Pope dishes to Morant. Buries it down low. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, we present the player of the game, Ja Morant.
Thanks, everyone, for joining 2K Sports for this Wednesday evening presentation of the NBA. Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Now we get a chance to check some stats for James Harden.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. James Harden out there with Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5. And for the Kings, the duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine out there with Malik Monk. And it's DeRozan in at the 3 spot. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league. And at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
Here's Allen. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, the defense has got to bring a little bit more. Hitting Allen like that is not going to prevent him from scoring.
Monk passes to Sabonis. DeRozan up top, covered by Strus. Crafty move. DeRozan with the bucket.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Murray against Mobley. Harden scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Over Monk. Harden can't hit. And it's Murray with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
And here comes Cleveland. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Now here's Monk. A 20-point game for him in the win against Memphis. Sabonis with a screen on Strus. He shoots. He shoots again. Outside for Levine. Hits the trifecta.
And Levine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Mobley with it. Pass to Harden. To halt the run. Doesn't go that time. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Now Murray. DeRozan a screen. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, D.A.?
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The NBA's best three-point shooters at the two-guard position this season. This is a dangerous group. Number 1, Donovan Mitchell.
A tremendous shooter. If you're an off guard, you have to hit threes to make it in this league. And is he so good from deep.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Back to Harden. They set the screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. What you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
We're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
That's good from Harden. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Harden hits them both. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the head coach for Sacramento gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Murray finds DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Levine. Pass to Monk. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside Strus. Back to Harden. And he makes it on the layup.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. It's a 3-point game. Sabonis, the pass to Monk. Sabonis with a screen on Harden. Back to Sabonis. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outside Harden. Allen with a screen on Monk. Three-pointer. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Now here's Strus. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. From deep, Mitchell connects again from distance.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Sacramento calls timeout.
Here we go, fans. It's your Sacramento Kings great team. Attention fans. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud. Let's hear it. Get loud right now. We've got some t-shirts. We are going out right now.
Here's Sabonis, coming off a solid outing against Memphis. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Monk. And Cleveland with a change here too. Schroeder's checked in. Cleveland on D. Outside Levine. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Sabonis. rejected by Allen.
And Jared Allen in great position that time and just looking to swat that shot away.
The three from Mitchell, and Cleveland another three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Kings trail by 3. Westbrook, the pass to Sabonis. Levine against Harden. Outside Levine. They need this. 6 to shoot. Pass to DeRozan. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. Mobley outside. Pass to Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got his second bucket on the night.
Just simply creating offense. That's what James Harden is. He is the system.
Westbrook, the pass to Sabonis. Driving to the basket. DeRozan with the ball. And a miss there on the triple.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. DeRozan with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Sabonis can't hit.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Mitchell misses.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And this is something DeRozan has really improved upon. A solid playmaker who looks to involve his teammates.
Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on DeRozan. To the middle.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And how is that for a dunk? Allen throwing all his weight behind that one with that finish.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Timeout call, Sacramento. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Your 916 crew.
Making a change here. Hunter's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Nance, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Sabonis finds Hunter. Shoots over Harden. Hunter can't get it to go. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Count it. And it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Hunter. Back to Westbrook. And here's Sabonis. Hunter passes to Murray. On the wing, DeRozan. Check by Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. DeRozan against Mitchell. And it's DeRozan missing. Cleveland leading by 3. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Sacramento has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Westbrook, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Westbrook. Oh, rejected by Allen. In transition, here they come. Here's Schroeder. And he lays it up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Achua's checked in for Sacramento. Levine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Cleveland leading by 5. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Schroeder finds Harden. Levine with some nice D.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
The Cavaliers shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. Here's Bryant. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
Well, that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Oh, the guy is a monster around the rim. Now, if Sabonis is in close, he's going right for it.
Here's Schroeder. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Levine. Back to Sabonis. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
The defense is always going to have trouble with Sabonis inside. He just forces mistakes.
When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Well, what elevates Sabonis is his team-first mentality. He's looking to pass. He's looking to help. He wants to set screens to get guys open. He just wants everyone to be successful.
And the 3 is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
On top of the three, you're also going to give him the and one? Just bad defense all the way around.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Lyles, he's checked in for Sacramento.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
.56 seconds left to play in the first. Westbrook pass to Achua. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And these are the best teams this season when it comes to converting points off turnovers. Sacramento third.
And if you turn the ball over when you play this team, you're going to regret it. They just have a knack for knowing how to capitalize off other teams' mistakes.
The first free throw is good.
And Precious Achua plays with some serious fire. I mean, he's the type of guy you love having in your locker room.
Labissiere, he's checked in for Sacramento. Nance, he's checked in for Cleveland. James Harden comes in for Tyson. Good on both. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Nance the screen. Westbrook against Schroeder. Pass to Merrill. Clock at 6. Bryant a screen on Hunter. Fires it. Merrill, that's good. Merrill's got 6. Kings trail by 8. Outside Levine. Six on the shot clock. From the elbow. That shot off.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that. It costs you another play.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Cleveland. And during that quarter, he was everywhere, just wreaking havoc. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Precious Achua. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. LaVine. It's good from about 19 feet. 5 points in the game.
A shot LaVine can make work. I mean, he'll just exploit whatever gap he finds in the defense.
It's Merrill on the wing. He's covered by LaVine. Jacks up a 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Craig with a screen on Schroeder. Westbrook against Schroeder. Shot clock at 5. Here's LaVine for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Bryant's got his 4th rebound in this one. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Monk, he's checked in for Craig. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Strus is checked in. Hunter on the wing. Over Strus. Hunter can't get it to go. The Cavaliers lead by 9. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Sacramento. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. Into the lane. And finished off by Westbrook.
Westbrook examining the defense, sees the crack, and explodes right through it.
Schroeder against Monk. Back to Schroeder. Rebound by Sacramento. And here's Westbrook. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Memphis.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game? It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Schroeder. An easy 2 on the layup. Schroeder's got 6.
And Schroeder did not even have to think twice about that shot. This young man simply devours these chances inside.
Monk passes to Westbrook. Puts it up. That one is off. Cleveland leading by 11. Pass to Schroeder. Mobley outside. Merrill passes to Strus. Trying to screen on Hunter. And here's Strus outside. Achua with a rebound. And Sacramento shooting just 34% so far in this one. Up top, Levine. Outside, Hunter. Achua with a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it.
Schroeder against Monk. Schroeder passes to Bryant. Back to Schroeder. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Malik Monk picks one up.
You're never quite sure what Schroeder is going to do there. Fantastic at forcing the D to hit him while he was shooting that one.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Granted, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
The Kings making a switch here. Sabonis checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line. And when he's on, he can be lights out.
Westbrook with it. Harden picks him up. Here's Levine for 3. The triple goes for Levine.
And we've watched it for years, the floor-stretching ability of Levine.
Levine against Harden. Mobley, a screen on Levine. Here's Harden. And that's his 4th bucket in 9 attempts.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Sabonis finds Hunter. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
Kings trail by 12. Up top, Westbrook, covered by Mobley. Westbrook against Mobley. Westbrook right side. And here's Hunter for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Cavaliers ball.
With the playoffs around the corner, let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at the Kings, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note.
Well, I think for the Kings, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be. They're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
They've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And some changes here for the Kings. Achua comes in for Monk. And DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for Hunter. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland.
What's up?
Zero wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for Sacramento.
Timeout.
Down by 15. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look, and see if they can keep that up.
Then you know what to do. Show us those dance moves. Come on. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Keep it going, don't stop! Show us those moves!
Look at the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games, moving the rock with ease. James Harden is second.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Sabonis, left side. Achua with a screen on Bryant. With the 10-footer. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Mobley outside. Here's Mitchell. Drops in the layup for two. Mitchell's got 8.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Westbrook, the pass to Sabonis. Now here's Levine. Westbrook outside. Achua with a screen. Down low. Can they get it? And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Unselfish play there from Westbrook. A great scorer off of the pick and roll, this time setting up his teammate.
And the former league MVP in 2017. A long list of accomplishments for Russell Westbrook, Brent.
Well, how many times, BA, have we seen players celebrated in the way that Russell has been as one of the best players in the league, move and transition to a role off the bench? He's done it with a lot of grace, a lot of class, and has been very accepting of his new role.
Levine against Strus. Outside Achua. Pass to DeRozan. Picked by Sabonis. 5 to shoot. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. And he drains it. That basket makes him 4 for 9.
And right in that painted area, that's where Domas is at his best.
Cleveland leading by 13. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A new day. The Spurs' Victor Wembanyama said a few years back it was more of a guards game, but now it's come back to a big men's game. We've got guys all around the big who do a lot of stuff despite being very tall. It's the way the game changes. You just have to adapt. Brian, the gauntlet has been thrown.
And I like it. Good stuff, Alan. Thank you.
And Bryant just attacking the rim with a strong finish inside.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. DeRozan passes to Levine. Now Achua over Mobley. Mobley with the block. Pass to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Sinks the tray. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
In the gym range for Mitchell. He is not bashful.
Kings trail by 18. DeRozan passes to Achua. To the middle. Here's Levine. And the shot's good. Levine's got 10.
He's really carrying the load. But no man can do it all by himself.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
For Levine. Nance, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Sacramento Kings Breakers.
Here's Harden. Coming off a 34-point game against the Clippers. Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebound by the Kings. Outside Hunter. To the inside. Sabonis, the pass to Achua. Second shot opportunity. Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
DeRozan against Strus. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. DeRozan.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
Harden, the pass to Strus. Back to Harden. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be a second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
And Sacramento has possession. It's a 14-point game. Strus against DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Over Strus. And off the front iron, and in it goes. DeRozan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Back to Harden. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Kings. Inside, here's Sabonis. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be Evan Mobley. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And Sacramento with some changes. Murray's checked in for Achua, and it's Zach LaVine in for Hunter. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Nance. Free throw drops for Sabonis.
Well, Sabonis is an unselfish player. You can see it in the actions out there on the floor. He's trying to get the best out of both himself and his teammates.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Pass to Mitchell. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. Kings trail by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Westbrook, defended by Harden. Harden against Westbrook. And there's the lob. High flying Keegan Murray.
Yeah, he gets off the floor in a flash. Murray can elevate off 1 foot or 2. It's easy for him to convert on lobs.
Outside Mitchell. To the paint. The shot comes out. Nice D from Sabonis. LaVine against Mitchell. LaVine passes to Westbrook. Here's DeRozan. Outside Murray. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Nice move. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Strus. Defended by DeRozan. Pass to Mitchell. From deep. Rebound by Sacramento.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
LaVine against Mitchell. LaVine passes to DeRozan. From the high post. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Harden against DeRozan. Harden, good.
James Harden.
Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
DeRozan up top, covered by Strus. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Third team.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
DeMar DeRozan taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. It's Strus with a drive. Mitchell laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Mitchell's got 13, and so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. Back to the game after this break.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And you know, for that matchup with the Suns, although they appear to be the better team, they can't get caught up thinking that. You know, that's when you let your guard down.
And in this league, Chet, it seems like upsets happen every week. And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Kings.
I can't see what they're trying to do offensively. Maybe with a little more patience, that shooting percentage will tick upwards.
Yeah, we saw several instances where the guys should have just made the extra pass. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. On the court right now for Cleveland. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Harden in at the point. Here's Sabonis. And another shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, the patience of Sabonis is really one of his better weapons. He takes time to throw a number of moves at you.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And Sabonis drops them both. The Cavaliers lead by 10. Outside Strus. Back to Harden. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
And this is vintage James Harden, getting to his spots and just punishing the defense.
Pass to DeRozan. Floats one up. Strus with a defensive effort.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Harden can't hit. Levine with it. Harden picks him up. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Murray against Strus. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And over these last 10 games, these are the players at the point guard position that have been the most effective from the foul line. James Harden third.
This is just one of the things you want out of your point guard. Reliability at the charity stripe.
When you look back at the NBA's free throw percentage leaders over the years, and so many of them have played the point guard position, mostly because they do a great job of penetrating, getting into the lane, and consistently draw fouls. So the more you take, the more you make.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Just 4 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot from deep. Mobley. Monk grabs a miss. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Levine against Allen. Stolen by Mitchell. Now here's Strus. He's closely guarded. To the inside. Here's Mobley. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Keegan Murray, and he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Evan Mobley at the line for 1.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
Kings trail by 13. Sabonis outside. Back to Monk. Pass to DeRozan. DeRozan a screen. 6 to shoot. Levine passes to Sabonis. Murray for 3. Strus grabs the miss.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
A great take by Murray.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Cleveland leading by 11. Well, Brent, in his short career, Keegan Murray has shown flashes of stardom.
Yeah, and I think B.A. coming in, the idea was that Keegan Murray is going to be a complimentary wing shooter, and he's shown that he can do just that. He's taking strides as a defender, but his ability to shoot the ball and have confidence this early in his career, that's impressive.
Timeout call, Sacramento. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
that we're late into the season, here's how the East stacks up. Taking a look at Cleveland. With great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference.
Right now for Cleveland, they've been relentless competitors all season long. They've assured themselves of a lot of home games in the postseason, and we'll see if they can capitalize.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Monk passes to Sabonis. Outside Murray. The three ball. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Mobley, a screen on DeRozan. Knocks down the long J. Strus has got 5.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Picked by Sabonis. Monk for 3, and another Sacramento 3.
I'll tell you what, Monk wasting no time getting those 3 points back.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They led by as many as 18. Allen with a screen on Levine. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis' Kings trail by 11. Sabonis with a screen on Strus. Here's DeRozan driving in. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. From deep, Mitchell. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. DeRozan outside. On the wing, Levine. Strus against DeRozan. Inside. Here's Sabonis. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. He's had 5 opportunities at the line. He's gone 4 for 5.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Domantas Sabonis. 1 shot.
The Cavaliers lead by 8. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Harden. Outside Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a deep 3 from Strus. Rebound by the Kings. Outside Levine. Now here's Monk. Defended by Harden. Here's DeRozan. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Yeah, high effort play by DeRozan. His ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot. Magnificent.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Nance, he's checked in for Cleveland. DeRozan hits them both.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
For your number 1 6 crew.
quick look at the best when it comes to the boards. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And the way he's rebounded the ball this season has been special. His teammates really appreciate his hard work and physicality on the glass.
Strus against DeRozan. Allen a screen. Throws it up high. Levine with a steal. Outside Monk. Pass to Levine. Picked by Sabonis. Levine can't hit. Cleveland leading by 6. From deep, Mitchell. Good! Another from 3.
And that last 3 now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. And here's Strus outside. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Now, he shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
Monk passes to Sabonis. DeRozan outside. Sabonis with a screen on Strus. DeRozan for 3. He drops it from range. DeRozan's got 5 points in the quarter.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Harden. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 5 rebounds in the game. Levine takes off. Sabonis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 5 assists in the game. Cleveland leading by 7. Harden, the pass to Nance. Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
All right, Harden still got some hops and finishing that one off with some power.
And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. Outside Murray. Outside Levine. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. Takes the contact and Murray still drops it in. Cleveland has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Harden finds Mitchell. Back to Harden. Pass to Allen. Can't get it to drop. Sabonis with some nice D. Kings trail by 7. Monk with it. He's guarded by Nance. Back to Murray. The three-pointer off the mark. For Cleveland, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And he makes a first. And Sacramento making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Schroeder's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Westbrook, pass to DeRozan. Let's go with a 3. Again, the miss by Murray. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Outside Mitchell. Back to Schroeder. With the drive. Chalk up 2 there. Schroeder's got 10 points.
And you got to love Schroeder, just never afraid about taking it all the way up to the hole.
DeRozan passes to Westbrook. Sabonis with a screen on Schroeder. Westbrook into the lane. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. Achua's checked in for the Kings. Hunter comes in for Murray. Bryant, he's checked in for the Cavs. Merrill comes in for Harden. For Cleveland, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
You see yourself up on the big screen? Time to show us your best moves. Let's go. Somebody needs dance lessons. Look at these moves. Come on, let's see those dance moves.
Take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for DeMar DeRozan.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Bryant, the pass to Nance. Westbrook against Schroeder. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Merrill. Clock is at 3. From the top of the key, Schroeder can't get it to go.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Now DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Hunter can't get it to go.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Merrill passes to Bryant. Back to Merrill. The 3. Westbrook with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
DeRozan looks it over. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. And it's in there. DeRozan's got 17 points. Nance with a screen on Hunter. Outside for Mitchell. Hauled in by the Kings. Achua's got his 5th rebound in this one. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Malik Monk's checked in for Sacramento. Strus, he's checked in for the Cavs. Harden comes in for Mitchell. Free throw good. Hunter.
Herter's such a talented swing man, and every year he seems to find a way to add a little bit of something to his game.
Bryant, the pass to Strus. Nance outside. And he's going for the oop here.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Achua with a screen on Nance. Pass to Levine. Takes the three. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. That one goes in. Harden's got 20.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Levine against Harden. Here's Levine. Achua with a screen on Harden. Here's Levine for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
The third quarter comes to a close. Cleveland on top, leading by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Cavaliers lead by 4. We've got Domantas Sabonis. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Achua. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul of the game. Hunter against Strus. Here's the screen by Bryant. Down low. Oh, Sabonis with the steal.
He's really valuing every possession. That's just his first turnover of the game.
Stolen by Strus. Pass to Harden. Fires the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. To the inside. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 5 assists tonight.
Sabonis, such a difficult guy to guard, and right now he is going off.
Outside Strus. The 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Outside Monk. Inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis just keeps getting better. Games like this show he has the ability to dominate on offense.
Nance outside. Back to Harden. Pass to Nance. And here's Harden. Monk covers. Shot clock at 6. Nance with it. Fires the 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Monk against Harden. To the right side. Here's Westbrook. Outside Achua to tie it up. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Strus the pass to Schroeder. Back to Strus. Launches it. Sinks it from distance.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Hunter, good.
Looking for some friendly competition as Hunter responds with a 3-pointer of his own.
The Cavaliers lead by 3. Harden with it. To the middle. Here's Strus. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Sabonis with a screen on Harden. Monk for three. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the paint. That one no good. Sabonis with some nice D. Kings trail by 5. Outside Monk. Westbrook outside. And they get it back. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Hunter. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They led by as many as 18.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And the shot goes in.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Harden against Monk. To the inside. Sabonis' shot is off. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Cavaliers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. Outside Harden. And he gets that one. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Now Westbrook. And here's Sabonis outside. He can't get that one to fall. Strus the pass to Schroeder. Outside Harden. Launches a three. Harden missing again. Kings trail by 9. Pass to Westbrook. And he's going for the lob. Achua with the dunk.
Athletic jam by Achua going upstairs to throw down the lob.
The Cavs have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Westbrook taking his time here. Outside Hunter from the arc. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Schroeder passes to Nance. Tipped. Bryant. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Schroeder against Westbrook. Outside Monk. Sabonis with a screen on Harden. Monk for 3. Nails it from 3. And it's now just a 1-point Cleveland lead.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Bryant, pass to Harden. Nance with a screen on Monk. Harden misses. And it's Sacramento's ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Now here's Westbrook. Outside Hunter. Down low to take the lead. They get it again. Launches it. And no good. Cleveland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Harden against Monk. The 3 ball. Harden misses. The Kings trailing. And here's Westbrook. Shoots over Schroeder. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Pass to Bryant. Here's Harden. This one for three. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
Harden against Monk. Achua with a screen. From the left block. Monk finds Achua. Achua with the dunk.
That wide body of Achua setting the screen and releasing for the hoop.
Harden against Monk. Outside Strus. Off the mark there with a three. And the Kings shooting only 42%. Monk passes to Westbrook. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Bryant. Over Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Schroeder. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
The Kings call timeout.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here comes the Broncos, your Sacramento Kings Breakers. Make some noise.
Murray's checked in for Achua. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Hunter. And it's Zach LaVine in for Westbrook. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if coach's message resonates, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. LaVine passes to Murray. DeRozan outside. Sabonis with a screen on Strus. Here's DeRozan. Muscling in. DeRozan.
Yeah, man. DeRozan is fired up. These situations just fuel his competitiveness.
Mobley, a screen on Monk. To the middle. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Kings.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Yes! LaVine inside.
You have to applaud LaVine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
Mitchell against LaVine. Fires the three. And again for three.
And he shattered the franchise's single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all year long. Here's LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from LaVine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Mitchell against LaVine. Inside, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Mitchell against Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Mitchell. Levine way outside. Cavaliers with the rebound. 1:04 left in the fourth. Strus finds Mitchell.
Sacramento foul. Murray. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Mitchell. Outside Strus. No good on the three.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Levine passes to Monk. Rebound by Donovan Mitchell. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
First personal foul. Third team. At the line for the Cavaliers, Max Strus. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Here's Levine. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Just putting in work. Levine with a strong move and gets rewarded with a trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Shooting for Cleveland, Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
The first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout by Sacramento. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Please give a big round of applause for your team. your Kings Youth Dance Team.
DeRozan against Strus. DeRozan, left side. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Shooting for Cleveland, James Harden at the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Fires from deep. It doesn't go for him. So the Cavaliers take the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
James, night in and night out, this team comes ready to perform. What does this win say about your collective focus?
We've had that same mentality all year long, whether it's bad record teams or guys in and out the lineups. We just had a mindset all season that this year is going to be special. So, no matter who it is we play, we go out there and just try to compete at a high level and win as many games as we can.
It's about you, not the opponent. You got that right. Thanks, James.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, James Harden.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony. This is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Mikal Bridges.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
So the New York starting five. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the center position. And for the Hornets, up at forward, it's Miller and Bridges. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Ball. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Now, here's Bridges. Miller outside. Charlotte moving the ball around. Bridges misses. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Ball against Brunson. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up. High post. No good off the front iron. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on the game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Brunson. Following the missed shot by Nurkic. Excellent D there from Ball.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, and we're just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
Both free throws good from Bridges. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
And the basket is good.
I'll tell you, if you're Miles Bridges, you take the easy shots inside when you get them.
Looking at the last game for Charlotte, it was a loss to the Hawks. Pass to Hart. Bridges outside. Anunoby has the open look. Buries it from three-point range.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
Ball against Brunson. Nifty move. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, you can see the impressive vertical of LaMelo. This guy gets to the cup and slams it home.
Ball against Brunson. A 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Nurkic just got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ball against Bridges. And Ball slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Brunson. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
Brunson against Ball. Nurkic a screen on Brunson. Ball with a wide open look. Great look there, but off target.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
So for New York, their last game, a win against San Antonio. On the wing, Miller. He's guarded by Anunoby. Pass the ball. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. Ball's got 7 points.
Deep range from LaMelo Ball. This has been on display all the way back to his high school days.
Bridges shot. Good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Here's
Bridges. After Mikal Bridges' bucket. To the middle. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Well, boy, Miles Bridges showing you that he's not just a scorer. How about that pass and setup?
Pass to Hart. Anunoby with the screen for Hart. Down low. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. And keep on dancing. No thanks. You have the camera on you.
It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. Take a look at the Knicks. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, Charlotte. They find themselves in the dregs of the conference. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 3-point lead. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Here's Ball. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Bridges misses. Brunson up top. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Ball, and he uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 9. New York has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Hart. Brunson scanning the floor. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard, Jalen Brunson, these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
One falls for Brunson. And one thing among many, Doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Charlotte making a switch here. White's checked in.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Ball against Brunson. Nurkic, a screen on Brunson. To the paint. And finished off by Nurkic.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Hart. Following the bucket by the Hornets. Towns for three. Connects from three-point range. He's got 5.
This is a big who we know stretches the floor to great effect. Mr. Towns from 3.
Brunson against Ball. Outside, White. 6 on the shot clock. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 11 points.
By the great length and the great size of the backcourt, LaMelo Ball continues to improve as an interior scorer.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. And here's Brunson following LaMelo Ball's 3. Bridges against Towns. Robinson sets a screen for Towns. At the Hart. There's a screen by Robinson. Second chance shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
Guys, when you talk about Josh Hart, he is putting himself in the conversation for one of the best rebounding guards we've ever seen.
Free throw good. Hart, the ultimate glue player. Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Doris, a new era began in Charlotte after Michael Jordan's departure as owner in 2023.
And Kevin, with that ownership change, there's always a transition period, and it may take a while for the Hornets to find success, but there are some reasons for optimism, and you begin with the young point guard.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. Number 1, the Knicks.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Towns man. Pass to White. They set the pick to the inside. Towns with the steal. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off the shot, and it's Robinson with the jam.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Now here's White. His last outing, 16 points for him. Nurkic dishes the ball. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Only 1 miss in his first 8 attempts. Coming out of the gate strong.
Over to the wing. That's too hard. From outside the arc. Diabate grabs the board. The Hornets trail. Here's Ball with the 3. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. New York moving the ball around. And it's Towns penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
How about that big-time power move in traffic?
Ball against Clarkson. Outside, White. On the wing, man. There's a good screen. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Pass to Clarkson. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Inside, Diabate.
LaMelo Ball loves creating for his team. I love the look right there. Just so easy to play with.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. Clarkson finds Towns. 1:31 left to play here in the first. Here's Robinson. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Mitchell Robinson's field goal percentage is high, and the reason is these are the kinds of looks he creates.
Man gets the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Pass to Diabate. Outside, Ball. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Grant Williams is checked in for Nurkic, and it's Miles Bridges in for Trey Mann. Now, here's Bridges. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. And Charlotte turns it over again. P.J. Tucker is checked in for Keita Bates-Diop.
17, P.J. Tucker.
Knicks trail by 5. Now Clarkson. It's stolen by White. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Outside Williams. Ball with it. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Ball's got 21.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Got it off in time. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. Right back after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And, boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
We've got White. Grant Williams is out there with Bridges. Then it's Trey Mann. And it's Diabate in at the pivot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. 5 to shoot. From deep, Williams. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Pass to McBride. From the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
Now, here's Bridges. Here's the 3. Robinson pulls it in. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And the Hornets with possession here. Following the score by New York. There's the lob to Bridges. And that time, also a missed shot. New York's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Charlotte has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Mann. 5 points in the game. Williams finds Bridges. Rebound collected by Clarkson. New York's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Over Bridges, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Well, Jordan Clarkson specializes at capitalizing on what the defense gives him. Nicely done in the mid-range.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, listen to the other court. Come on and get loud for your Breakers Institute.
So both teams making some changes here. Here is a list of the NBA's most adept passing teams this season. These are your assist leaders. The Hornets 4th.
And you know, when your team has a lot of assists, it's testimony to the unselfishness, the patience, the ball movement, the player movement. They have shown all of that.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Clarkson against White. 6 to shoot. They could use a bucket. It's rebounded by New York.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Bridges outside. Jacks up a 3. Here's Robinson, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, great ball movement there.
First team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Trey Mann.
Boy, Mitchell Robinson, to me, a big that any team could make excellent use of because his combination of length, his impressive motor, the hustle he shows. To me, this guy just needs to stay healthy, and he can be a force.
Out to Miller. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. They get the rebound. Takes a 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Now the Knicks with it. They're rolling here on a 15-point run. Bobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You've got to have a great sense of timing on the alley-oop pass. Fantastic finish by Mitchell Robinson.
Now here's White, defended by McBride. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Mitchell Robinson brings a level of toughness on a nightly basis. Love getting inside and seeing him invite the contact.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Bridges. No good there. Good D by Anunoby.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always try to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Clock at 4. Here's Miller. Yep, that one goes in there.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Now, here's Bridges. This game we saw him score 14. Banked in off the glass. Bridges has got his second bucket of the game to go.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Pass to Diabate. Now here's White, defended by McBride. There's a screen to the paint. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Poked loose. And a fast break now for the Hornets. He had dropped for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Pass to Towns. Shoots over Bridges. And too long on the shot. Hornets trail by 4. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Back to McBride. The kick out to Anunoby. And stolen by Miller. Bridges, no one around him. Good. And Miller gets the assist. And now just a 1-point New York lead.
And now they're turning this game into a drag race, sprinting out for easy fast break baskets.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud, let them hear it. It's time for T-shirts.
He's checked in for the Hornets. LaMelo Ball comes in for Kobe White. And then for New York, Clarkson, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Brunson outside. Robinson finds Towns. Back to Robinson. Now here's Brunson. Brunson takes off. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
Well, you love the 6'7" length that LaMelo Ball brings as a defender. Just gets a hand on that and sends it back.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Brunson.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 23 points.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
Brunson the pass to Clarkson. Back to Brunson. Got a piece of it. That's good, and it's his fourth basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Here's Robinson. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Hornets leading by 3. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now, here's Ball. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to Diabate. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Clarkson passes to Brunson. Looking to end his cold spell, and it's good on the way in. Brunson's got 11 points.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Back to Ball. To the middle, and Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Norkic checked in for the Hornets. Bridges comes in for Grant Williams. Then for the Knicks, Josh Hart comes in for Robinson. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Clarkson. And here is Bridges. 10 points for him. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, you can see the power game that Yusuf Nurkic has in his tool bag. That's a strong finish.
Pass to Anunoby. Towns for 3. Knocked away. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Down low, and the dunk by Towns.
Well, you're running your offense through Mikal Bridges, and he is making it work right now.
Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
Now, here's Hart. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Lays it up off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 1.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Bridges outside. .114 left to play here in the half. Here's Ball. And it's in there. Ball's got 4 points now on the quarter.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
Ball no good.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. And the 3 off target.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Miller dishes to Bridges. Ball against Brunson. Nurkic setting the pick for Ball. Drills it from outside. Ball's got 28.
What a game. This lead just keeps going back and forth.
Brunson adds a two-pointer, and it is good! The buzzer! Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And a close game so far through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. Your team has found success when they've gotten the ball into the paint. Is that the goal, to do more of that in the second half?
Yeah, we want to play inside out, force them to collapse, and then we got to share the ball. We have to make quick decisions. When we move the ball quickly, we'll get good shots. But if we hold on to it, they're not going to be high percentage shots.
The ball finds energy, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Great to see you. And speaking of great, see what I did there? Karl Anthony Towns had an incredible first half.
He's been good, but their defense, man, you got to look at their intensity and their disruption. And if that continues, he'll just keep running over them.
The only way to stop him when he's on a roll, force the ball out of his hands. Deny, bring 2, whatever you got to do.
All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
And you know, for that matchup with the Wizards, they hold some advantages, but can't play sloppy or uninspired. Still have to come in focused and get the job done.
That's just like us here in the studio. It's hard to bring it every day, but, you know, we try. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They've led by as much as 10. Setting the floor for the Knicks. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Here's Ball. After Mikal Bridges' bucket. Outside, Ball. And it's off from three-point range. The Knicks leading by 3. Brunson outside. There's the pick. Pass to Towns. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Shot clock at 5. That one good for 2. Bridges has got 11.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Miller outside. Here's Nurkic. There's the triple. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Hornets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
The first free throw is good.
Well, you love the competitiveness you get nightly from Jusuf Nurkic. The other thing you love is commitment to team, willing to back up teammates.
And he sinks the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. New York leading by 3. Bridges left side. Hart the pass to Anunoby. Some nice passing by New York here. Out to Brunson. There it is! Brunson with the deep shot.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Pass to Nurkic. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And here is Bridges. Fires from 18. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now here's Hart. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Pass to Nurkic. Ball against Brunson. And the rejection by Towns.
Tremendous work defensively from Towns. His teammates love to see him send that thing back.
Ball against Hart. To the middle. Here's Bridges.
When Mikal Bridges saying, don't sleep on my athleticism, some big-time hops.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Hornets trail by 10. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Dance Cam! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go! Here goes Blues! Oh, no! Let's see what you got!
Check out the numbers for Miller. Over the last month, getting it done. He's getting around 16 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Ball feeling it out a bit. Count it, good. Ball's got 30.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Pass to Hart. They set the screen. Anunoby with it. Like at 6.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
For New York, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, you love watching Karl Anthony Towns play, guys, because this is an offensively gifted big man. Can shoot with range. You can put him in the post, let him work back to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. A lot to love on the offensive end.
He doesn't get the second one. Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Kevin, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better?
Anunoby outside. With a screen on Miller. Anunoby against Miller. Anunoby outside. Fires from way outside. Rebound by Nurkic.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check. He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Hart with the screen for Bridges. To the paint. Hart, that's good. Hart's got his second bucket of the night.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Takes it off the glass.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight almost impossible.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte Panthers.
Why don't we take this chance now to show you the most active wing defenders in the league? These are this season's steals leaders at small forward. Fourth, OG Anunoby.
I mean, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players. I mean, they will be in your jersey all night when you're up against them.
Yeah, defense a huge point of emphasis for each of them. And it doesn't matter whether they're on the ball, as the steals suggest, or off the ball situations either. They are as active a group of defenders as you're going to see.
Towns wide open. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 15 points.
Now, Towns has said he believes he's the greatest shooting big ever. That's how confident he is.
Ball from long range. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
And here we go with Miller running up the court. He gets it in there.
There is a wiry strength to Brandon Miller. Powers right through the contact.
The Knicks leading by 5. Brunson outside. No good. Shot missing. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Nurkic. Towns with the defensive effort. For New York, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Pass to Brunson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Now, this is what Brunson does so well, right? He keeps defenders off balance and draws that contact.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And the Hornets making a change here. White's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Robinson's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer. Boy, this guy can light you up.
Bridges outside. White bounce pass. Miller with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark.
And they continue to control the glass.
Hart finds Brunson. Hart with it. It's Robinson, top of the key. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots as a scorer. That time doing work inside.
Pass to White. Back to Ball. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bridges attacking. Misses from short range. Hornets trail by 9. Outside, White. The 3. Cans it from downtown.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Ball against Brunson. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
Outside, White. Here's Ball. Nurkic trying to get open. Ball, no good. The Knicks leading by 8. Outside, Towns. Pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. Bridges outside. Offensive rebound. From deep, Brunson sinks the 3-pointer. Brunson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Nurkic against Robinson. On the wing, Miller. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Now here's Brunson. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. The shot's good.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
It's White on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Brunson against Ball. And nothing is falling for him right now. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. New York moving the ball around. Towns. Pass to number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Miller kicks the ball. Lobbed up there for Miller. Swiped away. Hart against Miller. Hart the pass to Robinson. Ball against Brunson. 1:21 left to play here in the third. Excellent D there from Ball. For 3, Bridges. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Bridges against White. Towns a screen on White. Here's Bridges. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now, here's Ball. 37 points for him. Miller, the pass to Bridges. Miller outside. Will it go? Knicks with the rebound.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Well, there's a toughness to Josh Hart. You don't mess with him from a contact perspective. He will absorb it.
Elbow. 2.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
You know, when you look at his numbers this season, he's had a respectable number, 77%.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Hart. So both teams changing it up here. And Hart drops them both. 26 seconds left to play in the third. White against Bridges. White looking around. Shot clock at 6. Bridges a screen on Bridges. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And there's the foul. It's on Miles Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Substitution for the Knicks. Number 00, Jordan Clarkson.
5 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. From deep three-point land. And that one released in time, but no good. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Grant Williams is out there with Brandon Miller. Then it's White, and it's Diabate in at center. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
McBride passes to Robinson. Inside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Miles McBride, shooting 1.
Let's stop.
And so it's Charlotte with it, trailing by 19. White up top, defended by McBride. Back to White. And the layup is good.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
McBride passes to Towns. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Towns is doubled. 5 on the clock. It's good from long range. And the Knicks lead by 20.
Jordan Clarkson is a professional scorer. He is ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Here's Diabate. Guarded by Robinson. Outside, White. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Charlotte.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Towns. Towns, a screen on Miller. And Anunoby, here we go. Diabate grabs the board. Hornets trail by 17. From downtown, Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. McBride passes to Towns. Towns, a screen on Miller. Back to Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Outside, White. Sinks that one from the post. White's got 4 this quarter.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Towns, a screen on White. Here's McBride. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Slow rotation there defensively, and he gets a wide open look from mid-range.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Now here's White. Robinson with the block.
This guy's nose for the basketball, and his timing as a shot blocker is intimidating. Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet.
Oh, my Lord. Jordan Clarkson, ladies and gentlemen. What a finish.
Here's White after Jordan Clarkson's bucket. And it seems the new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
From past the arc, down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Picked by Williams. Charlotte moving the ball around. Miller against Anunoby. Pass to Diabate. Over Robinson. No good, unable to end this run. New York's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Back to McBride. Outside, Towns. Beyond the arc. And no good. The Hornets have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
The Knicks leading by 22. Outside, Towns. Robinson a screen on Williams. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. To the inside. It's tipped. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Of course, we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
And he makes the first. So for the Knicks, Josh Hart, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. New York leading by 20. Clarkson outside. Robinson sets a screen for Clarkson. Shoots over White. Tries again. And the shot is long. Hornets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Pass to Diabate. Ball against Brunson. Nurkic a screen on Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. Do you think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, it doesn't feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all.
And the first one drops.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
Brandon Miller, he's checked in for the Hornets. And a switcher also for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Robinson. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Hornets trail by 21. Miller inside. Brunson covering. Miller, no luck. The Knicks have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And here are the Hornets now. Nurkic setting the pick for White. Brunson against Ball. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ball's got 39.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Guys, this young man does such a good job keeping his balance on the way up to the basket. Mikal Bridges solid at keeping his composure.
And New York making a change here. Anunoby's checked in.
One shot.
And that one falls for Bridges. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Ball against Brunson. Count that one. Brunson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Nurkic a screen on Anunoby. Down low. Nurkic in the post. Towns on him. And Nurkic gets it to go.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Now here's Brunson. From deep. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Miller kicks the ball. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Anunoby passes to Hart. The kick out to Anunoby. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Shot from 12. And again, it's New York.
This is where OG Anunoby is going to grow. That offensive game will expand to the mid-range.
Ball, the pass to Miller. Back to Ball. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Miller's got assist number 5 here tonight.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Now, here's Bridges. Brunson, left side. Towns, a screen on Ball. Brunson, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Ball. Now, here's Nurkic. Here's Miller. He's guarded by Anunoby. And they pick up 2.
And Miller moves well for a guy his size and finds the shot there off the drive.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Bridges outside. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And Ball with the block. It's Miller on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Nurkic can't hit. The Knicks leading by 18. Towns the screen. Here's Brunson. Good, nice job down low. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Back to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 45 points.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Knicks.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first 2 games against this team, which equal to 2 wins.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Mikal Bridges.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Brunson against Ball. Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 30.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Towns the screen. Here's Bridges. Bridges with the board. Now Ball. So no problem for New York as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, thanks a lot, Carl. A lot of players got in on the action offensively. When you get it rolling as a team, how good can you be?
I mean, it's awesome, to get a chance to keep the defense guessing. We did a great job of that tonight. We did a fabulous job. We let our defense be our offense tonight, and that's when we were at our best. That's what happens.
It certainly was great on the floor tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Mikal Bridges.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. We'll watch the Indiana Pacers in this one as they go up against the Brooklyn Nets. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And here we can check out the story for Cam Thomas.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, we've got Michael Porter, Cam Thomas out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's Sharp in at the power forward. And for Indiana, Halliburton runs point with Mathurin flanking him. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Isaiah Jackson, and it's Siakam in at the 5. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now here's Thomas. What a tremendous game he played against Boston. Sharp, a screen on Halliburton. Thomas passes to Sharp. Oh, and Jackson with the block. In transition, here come the Pacers. And it's Mathurin missing. And so Porter will bring it up for Brooklyn. To the inside. Sharp finds Porter. Thomas with the ball. Back to Porter. It's Sharp on the wing. Pass to Porter. 4 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. The Pacers pull it in. Neesmith on the wing. He's guarded by Claxton. Halliburton against Porter. Now here's Siakam. Back to Halliburton. The 3 is up. Doesn't go for him. Brooklyn with the ball. Last time they met in Brooklyn.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
When you are in foul trouble, it makes you less aggressive defensively. And when that's the case, it's hard to offer the kind of resistance that you need to. That was in the back of the mind, the foul trouble they were in.
First one falls, and 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Siakam outside. Over Claxton. The Pacers again can't hit.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Thomas, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Halliburton, coming off a solid outing against Dallas. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
The Nets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Sharp against Jackson. Sharp passes to Porter. Outside man. For 3. Indiana with a rebound. Neesmith on the wing. He's guarded by man. 3-pointer. Halliburton. Counted from distance.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
for you now. A list of some of the NBA's do-it-all men, the top rebounding small forwards over the previous 10 games. In the third spot, Michael Porter.
And these guys may not be the tallest or strongest players on the floor, but that hasn't limited their ability to mix it up and dominate on the glass.
I think you've got to look at their athleticism. I mean, they make up for all the size and bulk they may give away to the post specialists. And really, that's how they're able to compete in there. Athleticism gives them an edge.
Sharp with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Thomas. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Jackson outside. Halliburton looking over the floor. Tries a 10-footer. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Halliburton's got his second basket on the night.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
High post Siakam. Looking on Claxton. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Thomas passes to man. And there's a 3-second violation.
First and three-point field goal percentage, and they do a great job of moving the ball. Top 3 in assists. This is a very unselfish team.
And in today's NBA, it's all about the three-point shot, right? And these guys shoot it at such a phenomenal clip. Tops in the league, in fact. Their ability to space the floor is exceptional. Now here's Halliburton. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, going up and finishing. Tremendous display of athleticism by Siakam.
Thomas against Halliburton. Thomas outside. Great D that time from Halliburton. Pacers leading by 3. Siakam finds Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Nesmith. Here's Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. From behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 8.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Now here's Porter. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Lobs it up. Got a hand on it. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana.
Number 2, Andrew Nembhard.
Here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Siakam, Claxton with a rebound. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Thomas. Sharp, a screen on Halliburton. Thomas passes to Sharp. Shoots over Halliburton. And Sharp the bucket on the assist by Thomas.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Nembhard outside. Back to Halliburton. Siakam right side. Pass to Halliburton. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Nets trail by 4. Porter finds Thomas. To the paint. Here's man. Oh, sweet move. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Thomas against Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Thomas passes to man. And a missed layup. Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's Siakam. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nick Claxton. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
That free throw, no good. And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods help players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
Toppin, he's checked in for Neesmith. And the Nets also making a change. Williams is checked in for Michael Porter.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career is going on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Thomas passes to man. To the inside. Here's Sharp. Lays it up and banks it in. Sharp's gotten his second bucket on the night.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Jackson outside. Back to Halliburton. To the paint. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
For Brooklyn, Clowney, he's checked in for Sharp. Watford comes in for Claxton. And it's Johnson in for man. He's off on the second.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Inside. Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 4. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton against Williams. Shoots. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Thomas outside. Here's Clowney. Back to Thomas. Pass to Clowney. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Lets it go from deep. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. Nets trail by 4. Outside Johnson. Thomas with the ball. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3. Thomas has got 7 points.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said, it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your trap shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Pass to Clowney. The kick out to Johnson. the middle. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Jackson. And it's McConnell in for Halliburton. And the Nets also making a change. Porter Jr.'s checked in. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter here. McConnell passes to Neesmith. Inside. Ooh, it's stolen away. Williams with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. It's deflected.
Good defensive awareness that time by Toppin to come and block the shot.
Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the heart. Incredible.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
And the Pacers making a change here. Green is checked in. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, BA. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. That one misses.
Well, he's a reliable scorer. He's an effective rebounder. He's improved defensively. There is a lot to like about Michael Porter Jr.'s game.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Now here's Johnson. 10 points in his last outing. And then Porter with the dunk.
Beautiful catch and flush right there by Porter Jr. gliding into that alley-oop.
Oh, there's the alley. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Williams finds Johnson. Watford outside. Three-pointer. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Indiana leading. Pass to Toppin. Outside Neesmith. Toppin, a screen on Porter. Here's Neesmith. Brooklyn pulls it in. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Williams passes to Watford. Left side Porter. Here's Johnson. There's the three. He can't hit that time. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
We've got Walker. Andrew Nembhard is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Aaron Neesmith. And it's Toppin in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Neesmith passes to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Getting elevated is something Toppin has no problem with. Give him airspace at your own peril.
McConnell against Johnson. Outside Porter. Lets the three fly. Man, he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. McConnell against Johnson. Now here's McConnell. Tightly guarded. There's Neesmith with the 3. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. And it's a 6-point Indiana lead. McConnell against Johnson. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Porter's shot is off. Pacers leading by 6. Neesmith on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. And here's McConnell. No made baskets yet. Back to Neesmith. The 3 is up. And Watford pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Johnson. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Neesmith from outside the arc. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. Indiana making a switch here. Matherin's checked in. And a change for the Nets. Abaji's checked in for Clowney. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. There's Neesmith with the 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
McConnell against Johnson. Pass to Matherin. That one goes. Matherin's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
McConnell against Johnson. Here's Abaji. Puts up a 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's McConnell. He's scoreless. Outside Neesmith. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Nembhard. His first shot attempt. Porter pulls it in. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Williams finds Johnson. Now Watford, guarded by Toppin. Watford the pass to Porter. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Nembhard outside. Back to Nesmith. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Williams. And Williams has got the ball here for Brooklyn. Johnson inside. He's marked by McConnell. And it feels like everyone turns over half their roster every year, Clark. How hard is that for teams?
Very hard. I mean, continuity is a foundational pillar point to being successful in anything. There's a reason why Steph, Clay, and Draymond won so much in Golden State. Knowing your teammates and their tendencies is vital if you're going to be a championship contending team. I think teams and organizations benefit when they stay together for longer periods of time.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for McConnell. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mann comes in for Johnson. And he makes both free throws. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let the referee dance and shoes at home. Look at those moves. You're on the big screen.
When you talk about efficiency, these are the guys that come to mind. Here are the league's best shooters so far. In the third spot, Nick Claxton.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
Here's Nembhard. No points so far. Pass to Mathurin. Claxton with the block. Porter with it. Picked up by Nesmith. Porter looks it over. Screen by Claxton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Porter's got 11.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. Getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. And here's Siakam. He's guarded by Claxton. Toppin, a screen on Williams. Sends it home from three-point land. Nesmith's got 6 in the quarter.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Pass to Claxton. To the inside. And there's Porter on the assist by Claxton. 13 points in the game.
This is what Porter Jr. does. I mean, he has this unique ability and effortless way of just taking over games.
Siakam in the post. Open on Claxton. Here's Nesmith. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Nesmith's gotten his third basket of the night. The Nets with the lead. Now here's Watford. He's got 5. Williams passes to Porter. And here's Watford. Pass to Man. The 3. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Outside Mathurin. Brooklyn pulls it in. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Now here's Nesmith. He had 16 in the win against Dallas. Top it against Claxton. Porter with the steal and pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn, and then Porter with the dunk.
Tremendous effort from Porter Jr. snagging the ball and pushing it back up the floor on a solo mission.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
What's a free t-shirt? Who wants a t-shirt? T-shirt time, everyone. Get loud right now. We want to give you shirts for this, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it.
Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Nembhard. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Watford. Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. 5 on the clock. Thomas against McConnell. Indiana again missing. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
He's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Man, the pass to Thomas. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Now Siakam. A 20-point game for him in the win against Dallas.
And he was so disruptive at the defensive end. 4 steals on the night.
Toppin's shot is off. Nets leading by 6. To the paint. Here's Porter. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Siakam. Claxton with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. And a change for the Nets. Watford's checked in. It's Walker on the wing. McConnell outside. Walker sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. McConnell with it. It's against Watford. McConnell's shot is off. The drive by Mann. Up and in on the layup. Mann's got 5 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside Walker. Back to McConnell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Indiana with some changes. Jackson comes in for Walker. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Matherin. And so McConnell nails them both. Nets leading by 6. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to review the game plan.
Show some love and clap your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacemates.
Here. Matherin's checked in. Taking a look now at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the squads that have been everywhere on defense and piling up the steals since the All-Star break. Second, the Pacers.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
Pass to Mann. Watford outside. Matherin brings the double team. Outside Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Here's Watford. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Pacers trail by 6. Siakam outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Man, the pass to Sharp. Watford with it, defended by Halliburton. Here's Thomas. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Pulls up. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside. We'll see.
Really good point. I mean, you want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunities inside, so it works hand in glove.
It's Thomas on the wing. Goes up again. And the play by Sharp as he finishes it off for 2. Sharp's got 8.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Down low. Siakam, no good. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Outside Sharp. Thomas outside. Shoots over Matherin. Thomas misses. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam right side. Jackson outside. Thomas with a steal. Outside man. Let's go with a 3. No good there.
How impressive has he been tonight, battling inside in the trenches?
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You try to run plays, they blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
I gotta call my agent now.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Nets.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One of the stories here, Michael Porter getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Pacers trail by 6. On the floor for the Nets. Michael Porter out there with Sharp. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then it's Cam Thomas. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. Jackson with a screen on Porter. 6 to shoot. Neesmith passes to Jackson. Jack's up at 3. Brooklyn with the board.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Halliburton against Thomas. Man with it. Back to Thomas. Looking to get back on track. Rebounded by Halliburton. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
Brooklyn with the ball. After the basket by Indiana. Outside man. Pass to Thomas. Sharp, a screen on Halliburton. To the inside. Outside for Porter. There's the triple. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
Now here's Jackson. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Neesmith passes to Jackson. Outside Matherin. Launches a 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Porter the pass to Thomas. Now man. Back to Thomas. Shot from the low post is good. Thomas has got 9 points. Pacers trail by 9. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Nick Claxton.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
2 shots.
And he drops a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Get loud. The Pacers high crew is here. Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. T-shirts, freshly printed, ready to go. Get up on your feet, fans.
right, a look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for Tyrese Halliburton.
His assist numbers haven't been where we'd expect them to be over the past few months, and I hope that worries him too, because his ability to create assists is a big part of what makes him a complete offensive package.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Thomas against Halliburton. Thomas misses. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Pass to Siakam. The three. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Thomas passes to Sharp. Back to Thomas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Thomas has got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here's Neesmith. Give him 8 points now. Back to Jackson. Outside Matherin. 5 to shoot. That shot is off. Great D that time from Mann.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Sharp finds Porter. Back to Sharp. Outside Mann. Screen by Claxton. And that one's good. Man. And now a 9-point Brooklyn lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Neesmith. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. That one goes. Count it.
Over time, we have seen Siakam blossom into a star. Someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
And that one's good. Porter's got 20.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Tipped. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. On the wing, Matherin. He's guarded by Mann. Blocked again!
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Now here's Porter. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Thomas outside. Outside Mann. Clock at 6. Outside Porter. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
A true sniper from long range. Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Halliburton, a screen on Sharp. Here's Jackson. Siakam outside. Over Claxton. Siakam, no good. Nets leading by 12. Here's Mann. Give him 8. Shoots over Matherin. Mann misses. Outside Neesmith. Jackson, the screen. Neesmith's shot is off.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Mann. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Watford's checked in for Brooklyn. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Fifth on the list, Indiana.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Here's Jackson. Banked it in off the glass. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Now here's Watford. He's got 5. Pass to Porter. Siakam against Claxton. Back to Porter. Fades back. Watford outside. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Nesmith. He's guarded by Porter. Jackson left side. Pass to Nembhard. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Thomas.
Second in assists, and they're in the top 10 in three-point shooting. Some solid deep shooting from this team. Just enough to stretch out defenses.
And you brought up their number 2 assist ranking. Their attitude is that the offense has to involve everyone on the floor. The ball's always moving. No one standing around. Launches it from deep. Brooklyn pulls it in. Claxton's got 9 rebounds now. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Now here's Mann. Watford outside. Porter finds Thomas. To the middle. Stolen by Siakam. Pass to Nesmith. Here's the 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists tonight.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 11. Inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
Clowney, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Williams comes in for Michael Porter. And the free throw, no good. Pacers trail by 13. Nembhard outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Siakam's got 11 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best move. Let's go. No.
He's checked in for Siakam. And it's Walker in for Jackson. And the Nets also making a change. Johnson, he's checked in for Mann. Brooklyn with the ball. They've led by as many as 14. Thomas passes to Johnson. To the paint. Here's Clowney, guarded by Toppin, kept alive.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Halliburton against Thomas. Outside Nesmith, down low. Here's Toppin, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Nets leading by 9. Thomas outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Knocked away. Here's Johnson. And the Nets miss again. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Thomas against Halliburton. Over Thomas. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Really smooth-looking jumper there by Halliburton, making the most of that opportunity to score the ball.
Thomas finds Williams. Outside Johnson. Pulls it from the top of the key. And Toppin pulls it down.
You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
And he lobs it up top. And the jam by Walker.
Go up and get it, young man. Walker's terrifying when he's attacking the rim.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Nets. It's a 5-point game. 52 seconds left in the third. There's a screen. Williams with it. Picked up by Nesmith. Williams' shot is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 12. The rebound by the Nets.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. No good that time. With 1 on the clock. That shot, no good. Michael Porter, he's been the guy making things happen for Brooklyn. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Nets leading by 7. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's McConnell in at the 1. That's the 5 for the Pacers. The shot by Johnson, no good.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Now here's Siakam. Fades. Clowney pulls it in.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Johnson against McConnell. From the high post, Johnson with a bucket. And the Nets lead by 9. The Pacers shooting just 42% so far in the game. There's a screen by Toppin. Here's Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Trendon Watford.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. Nets leading by 8. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. To the middle. Here's Clowney. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Now here's Mathurin. Nembhard outside. Toppin, a screen on Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. McConnell against Johnson. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Siakam. Mathurin up top. The shot. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Mathurin. Siakam's got 14 points now in the second half. And here's Johnson. Pass to Porter. Outside, Williams. 5 on the clock. From deep. It's hauled in by McConnell. Pacers trail by 6. Now here's Toppin, covered by Johnson. There's the double team with Porter. Toppin passes to Nembhard. There's a screen by Toppin. The shot by Nembhard, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as many as 14. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Porter. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Siakam. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Johnson. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Pacers trail by 6. McConnell outside. Pass to Toppin. Now here's Nembhard. Siakam left side. That shot missing. Good D by Watford. Inside, Cloudy. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Brooklyn leading by 8. And here's Porter outside. The long distance three is buried. Porter's got 11 in the second half.
Already blessed with an excellent pull-up jumper. Porter Jr. gives defenders a lot of different looks to deal with.
It's Siakam with the drive. And that one's good.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Some changes for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Toppin. Neesmith comes in for Nembhard. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. Man, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
For the Pacers, Pascal Siakam. One shot.
And that one misses.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Williams passes to Johnson. On the wing, Porter. Watford outside. From downtown. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Neesmith with it. Now Porter defending. That one drops for him.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Nets leading by 7. Now here's Johnson. Porter a screen. Shot on the wing. Johnson with a bucket.
Keon Johnson.
The Pacers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Outside Neesmith. Fades and shoots. Another one falls for Indiana.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Halliburton against Johnson. Outside Porter. Back to Johnson. And there's a pick. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Keon Johnson. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Williams. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Over Porter. Neesmith's shot is off.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game. And that's helped them stake this lead.
Pascal Siakam. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Michael Porter Jr., 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Porter hits them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Jackson outside. Back to Halliburton. Outside Neesmith. Takes it inside. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Junior, first personal foul. 3rd team foul. 2 shots. Aaron Neesmith.
First one falls. So he gets them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Claxton. And here's Thomas. Now Claxton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sharp. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
Team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Daron Sharp, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Sharp. Both free throws good from Sharp. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Jackson outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Isaiah Jackson. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. So it's Brooklyn now. They're leading by 8. Thomas outside. Claxton a screen on Halliburton. And here's Thomas from the arc. Brooklyn, no good that time either. The Pacers have gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Siakam with a screen on Sharp. Here's Jackson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Isaiah Jackson, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. Brooklyn leading by 6. Outside man. Outside Porter. Outside Sharp. And here's Thomas from the arc. The Pacers pull it in.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Next foul, Day'Ron Sharp. 5th personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line, for Indiana, Aaron Nesmith, 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second one.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Now here's man. He takes it in. Pass to Claxton. Shoots over Matherin. And again, it's the Nets missing. Pacers trail by 5. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. 2 shots. Aaron Nesmith.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Brooklyn leading by 3. Outside man. Pass to Sharp. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Jackson surveying the D. Siakam with a screen on Sharp. Jackson, pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Brooklyn has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
For your Indiana Pacers, everyone. Let's get excited.
gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordy Fernandez's huddle. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Left side man. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Thomas. And the three-pointer goes. And the Nets lead by 6.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Siakam finds Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 4 assists now tonight.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now here's Thomas. Six to shoot. Fires the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Matherin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Neesmith. Fires for 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terrence Mann. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton outside. Ooh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Thomas against Halliburton. Now here's Thomas. Not a lot of room, and they'll keep possession. Porter from outside. Pacers with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Matherin. Here's Jackson. Now Siakam. He's guarded by Claxton. Fades away. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now here's Thomas. Going inside. It's Sharp on the wing. And here's Claxton. He's covered by Siakam. Claxton passes to Mann. Missed it.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound. He got it done.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game. And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead.
And the timeout called here by Jordy Fernandez. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
They're getting set. Let's go there.
11 seconds left to play in the fourth. Thomas with the ball. Watford outside to end the run. Misses the tray. And so the big win by Indiana in a tight game. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that bring added pressure?
This is a game that I love, and I just want to have fun playing the game. And I think, I got to just be myself. Like, don't get lost in everything going on. Be yourself. Play basketball, have fun. And, I'm just happy to be able to go out there and play hard.
Guys, he wants the pressure. Thanks, Pascal.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And let's reveal our player of the game, Pascal Siakam.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long, we've got David Aldridge. And here we can check out the story for Stephen Curry.
And guys, in the past 10 games, he's stepped up his role in the offense in a big way. His usage rate has increased. He's finishing off a lot of possession. And that's just how this team wants it.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Cole Anthony. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Warriors, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here we go. RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Now here's Giannis. Against the Lakers, he was really on his game. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Porzingis. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
And really just a bad loss, no other way to put it. I mean, they maybe overlooked some of the bench players because those reserves got loose offensively.
And Butler sends it back. Here's Podziemski, guarded by Porter. Pass to Butler. Podziemski on the wing. Here's Curry. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And it's Milwaukee's ball. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
To the middle. Here's Podziemski. And it's sent back by Turner. Pass to Giannis. Plays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Green with a screen on Anthony. Curry passes to Porzingis. Back to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Lays it up off the glass.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Antetokounmpo against Green. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now here's Curry. His last outing with 20 points. And he's good on the 3-ball. Curry's got 5 now.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Antetokounmpo against Green. Turner with a screen for Giannis. To the paint. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Let's hear it one more time for your GS Lakers.
at Steph Curry's number. He's been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level. And he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And you never see him get nervous when he steps to the line. That's why he's second in the league in free throw percentage. Kuzma against Butler. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Assist from Kyle Kuzma.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They trail by 3. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Bucks have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Green against Antetokounmpo. Curry with a wide open look. Knocks down the 3-ball. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
That is the sharpest weapon in Curry's arsenal. Most times you assume any 3-point shot he gets up is going in.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Coach Steve Kerr. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, do you have any ideas? Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak, a multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Free throw good, Podziemski. It didn't take long for Podziemski to establish himself as an elite charge taker.
The funny thing about the game of basketball is that some things can't be taught. Pods clearly has the it factor when it comes for the timing that it takes to draw charges. He can steal a few possessions for you every single game.
Podziemski hits them both. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their 2nd NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Now, here's Green, still scoreless. Back to Curry. Pass to Porzingis, 6 to shoot. Shoots over Turner. Porzingis can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Kuzma outside. Back to Giannis. From down in the low post, it goes. Giannis has got 10.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Here's Curry. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Milwaukee leading by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Warriors making a change here. Melton's checked in. Mullins checked in for the Bucks. Pass to Melton. Inside, here's Porzingis. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, the sturdiness from Kristaps. Takes the foul and still gets the bucket.
Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
One shot.
That free throw good from Porzingis. Is this, Richard, the time of the year that the players begin to get their second wind, or is that a myth?
I don't know if it's called a second win, but if you're on a team that's in a position to do something special, that's where that extra motivation starts to kick in.
That is a great possession. Get Kuzma the ball, and Kyle will drill those catch-and-shoot chances.
Curry passes to Porzingis. Pass to Butler. Porzingis with a screen on Kuzma. Butler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And what I appreciate about Butler is how tough he is. This guy welcomes going into contact while shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drop for Butler. When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
Here's Kuzma. A three-pointer off the mark. The Bucks won their last contest, that game against Los Angeles. Butler kicks to Curry. Turner against Porzingis. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Anthony. Pass to Kuzma. Floats it up for Giannis. And stolen by Butler. Melton against Anthony. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kristaps Porzingis.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Now here's Giannis. 10 points for him. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
And with his size and athletic ability, playing above the rim, not an issue for Kuzma.
Pass to Curry. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Outside Turner. Anthony against Melton. Here's Turner. Launches it. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Next to Porzingis.
Here's a look at some stats for Kristaps Porzingis. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. He's right around 17 points a night, 8 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
That free throw, no good. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Milwaukee also making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Amir Coffey comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Smith subbed in for Cole Anthony. Good on the second free throw. Warriors trail by 3. Outside, Green. Outside, Horford. Curry looking it over. Outside, Green. Outside, Butler. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
And stolen by Horford. Right side, Curry. That one misses. It's his 5th miss. He's made 4 baskets. Bucks leading by 3. Smith outside. Second shot opportunity. And Portis finishes inside.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Curry against Rollins. High post shot. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 12 points in the game.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Rollins with a screen on Melton. Pass to Turner. And stolen by Horford. Melton with the ball. Now Smith defending. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. No good. That would have tied it. Smith outside. Here's Rollins.
Check it out. 2 minutes remaining in the first.
6 on the shot clock. From 18 feet away. Nice shot by Portis.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And everything Butler does, he does with a bang, including those 2 points.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of the hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement average right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good, and now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. And the first one at the line is good. And the Warriors with some changes. Zinkis, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Davis Bertans comes in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Moses Moody in for Curry. The Bucks also changing it up. Sims is checked in. And Kevin Porter subbed in for Amir Coffey. Smith hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Melton passes to Bertans. To the paint. Moody the bounce pass. Bertans finds Melton. Down low. Some nice passing by Golden State. Horford no up.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Porter passes to Rollins. 43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
They've been sensational on the backcourt to start this game.
Melton passes to Moody. And it goes on a bounce. That one is off Smith. And the Warriors making a change here. Santos is checked in. Smith checked in for the Bucks. Amir Coffey comes in for Smith. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Santos. 5 to shoot. Here's Melton. The rebound by the Bucks.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Bucks lead by 8. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 8-point game. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That will kick off a 6-game road trip for the team. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Seth Curry. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Horford. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Moody in at the 3. Here's Coffey. Pass to Porter. To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
Now here's Porzingis. Not a lot of room. Fader on the way. Good on the shot. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You know.
Collins the pass to Coffey. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis with the block.
Big time rejection from Porzingis. You must be careful trying to shoot when he's lurking nearby.
It's blocked.
And they continue to control the glass.
Portis the pass to Porter. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. The tray. They get it back. Pass to Rollins. Now here's Portis. Here's Sims. Here's Rollins. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Melton. He's covered closely and stolen by Portis. Takes it inside, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
The Bucks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
Free throw, good. Portis. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wembys. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
Warriors trail by 9. Ajemski on the wing. Guarded by Porter. Melton passes to Moody. Right side Horford. Here's Coffey. He's guarded by Melton. Rollins. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 6. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Porter's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks. And here's Melton. Still yet to score. Porzingis with a screen on Porter. Outside, Horford. Here's Podziemski. The shot's good. And the assist by Horford.
Fantastic passing big. Horford makes great decisions with the ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get ready, everyone. You see us up on the screen. You know what to do. Show us those moves. Let's go. Break those moves. Muscle up your dancing shoes at home.
Checked in for the Bucks.
Substitution.
As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. You look at the Bucks, they're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
And right now for the Bucks, they're not in a good place right now as a ball club. After the success of last season, they were expecting bigger and better things this year.
And it's the exact opposite has happened. The chemistry has been off. They haven't been able to maintain momentum. A very disjointed season for them up until this point.